This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Thanks for staying with us on the program Icons on Independent Television. My guest on the program today is an established health practitioner, Dr. Elizabeth Okorowa Okoje, popularly called Dr. O. Dr. O, it's good to have you on the program Icons on ITV.
Thank you for having me.
There's a part of your life that I'm also quite interested in about your impact in the medical field. Your dream was to go to the US and go to school. In a sense, that did not come on time. You went into business. And then, of course, somewhere along the line, babies started coming. And so share with us briefly your history, your journey in terms of your medical practice.
Okay. So what happened was, after the clothing and the fashion and all of that, so I now saw that when they invited me to one big event, that devil always try to come into marriages. So my SA is not taking me. So the friend said, I will take you. The friend took me to this place to sell clothes, do all my thing. He was taking notes. Then he now went to Africa. I took their next flyer. They were advertising the next event. He took their flyer. Then the next event, nobody came to my shop. Then they said, we bought this $20 over there. And when there was him, I'm like, what?
Your ex-husband?
Like the friend that took me there. Okay, he said I was making money. When they had
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Àtọ́pẹ́. Yari
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers. This is an Egbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Thanks for staying with us on the program Icons on Independent Television. My guest on the program today is an established health practitioner, Dr. Elizabeth Okorowa Okoje, popularly called Dr. O. Dr. O, it's good to have you on the program Icons on ITV.
Thank you for having me.
There's a part of your life that I'm also quite interested in about your impact in the medical field. Your dream was to go to the US and go to school. In a sense, that did not come on time. You went into business. And then, of course, somewhere along the line, babies started coming. And so share with us briefly your history, your journey in terms of your medical practice.
Okay, so what happened was after the clothing and the fashion and all of that, so I now saw that when they invited me to one big event, that devil always try to come into marriages. So my eyes said is not taking me. So the friend said, I will take you. The friend took me to this place to sell clothes, do all my thing. He was taking notes. Then he now went to Africa. I took their next flyer. They were advertising the next event. He took their flyer. Then the next event, nobody came to my shop. Then they said, we bought this $20 over there. And when there was him, I'm like, what?
Your ex-husband?
Well, the friend that took me there,
okay,
he said I was making money. When they had
trying to undercut you.
So when that came, I said, you know what can I do now? What can I do now? I said, okay, how about I go to travel and tourism school? Because they had it in the school I went to before to learn how to type. I asked them, they said, you can do it in 3 months. I did it in 3 months. Then I was looking for a job. Nigeria Airways was there. I went to sell myself in Nigeria Airways. Nigeria Airways said, yes, we can use you. So I started being like a leg worker for Nigeria Airways, bringing them tickets, selling tickets, going to events, telling people.
Like an agent.
Like an agent. Okay. I sell tickets now. Then from there, I saw this cruise line and travel. I went into there owned by an Italian man. So the man was so big, all her 2 daughters big. So I was the one now taking care of them. I'm an agent to work selling tickets but I will go out of my way. I'll hear the man coughing. I'll go there. Oh, Papa, you okay? I'll sit in.
It's like a care job.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I was an agent selling tickets.
I mean, for the Italian man and his children, you said the man was on the big side.
Yes, I wasn't there for that. Okay. That was just humanitarian part of me. Yes. Okay. So I will not prep him. I will not do this. I will not say, oh, you gotta don't eat too much, don't eat small. So I would not see me talking to them like something that will happen tomorrow. So the man became so close to me. He said, you are my daughter now. You are my daughter that is slim. These ones are fat. Then before you know, one day I came to work. Then some Nigerians, I came to introduce them to the man that these are my Nigerian people. They go to buy tickets from us. So I was the one selling tickets everywhere. So at the end of the day, I came to the office early. The man came. He said I should make him coffee. So I went to make coffee for him. As I was bringing the coffee, the man died on the spot right there. So then the daughters, they went into smoking, they smoking all this, before you know, the other daughter died.
Wow.
Then the other one remained. He told me, Elizabeth, how about I just give you, buy this thing from me? Can you afford the place? I said, yes. So he said, buy it. I said, okay. So the travel agency became mine.
Wow.
So I started doing, and I turned it to Liz Travel. The Lady Chris Fashion.
Lady Chris Fashion to now
Liz Travel. Then Liz Travel started going worldwide. I started selling tickets everywhere. So from there, anybody that want to buy ticket, they must come to me. So I applied to be a consolidator. People look at my volumes, so they gave me the title to be a consolidator. They made my business to be a consolidator.
Okay.
So after that, I was not still thinking about school yet too. Then I was no baby yet too. Then I was not trying to see, okay, since I can't have children, what can I do? I went to all the doctors. They said nothing wrong with me. They said, well, you have fibroid, but your fibroid is not in the front, it's at the back. That's not why you're not getting pregnant. So later I now find a trick where I was not getting pregnant. So I now decided to work on that trick. Then before you know, the doctor said, we need to do surgery. When we do this surgery, we want to make sure that your womb is set well. I'm going to do exploratory surgery to see what is going on. We put a pump through your navel and look at everything. I said, no problem. Book me for the test. We're waiting. I went for pre-admission testing. I was supposed to go for the surgery the next day. So my ex was upset, you know, not being able to preg and all of that stuff. Said they're giving him pressure, you know, for home and all of that stuff. Then I said, you know, you can go to Nigeria and get married to another woman. I don't care. But I will be okay. I know I will have children. If you're patient, children will come. So at the end of the day, I now saw my phone blinking message. First thing in the morning, 5 a.m., I'm supposed to go to the hospital to pray for the surgery. I pressed the button. It was Dr. Murphy. Because one of my relatives, my best friend, the wife got pregnant, and the very day the baby they said the baby was going to be born. That's when the baby was born. So the lady now told me the doctor is very good. He was able to tell the exact date. Go see that doctor. So I went to see Dr. Murphy. I said, can I see your hands? He gave me your hands. I pray on his hands. I said, with this your hands, doctor, you will give me a child, because I'm looking for children. It's like it's becoming too much now. I've been married for 5 years, no pregnancy. Then always making money. So then the doctor now left a message for me. That's when he ordered for that test. And the pre-admission testing came now. In pre-admission testing, they check your blood, they check everything to see if you can withstand the surgery. They always also run to see if you are pregnant. So I saw a message, Elizabeth, you don't have to come to the hospital today. Oh man, sis, we're pregnant. We're 8 weeks pregnant. Wow. I said, 8 weeks pregnant? Me, I was running up and down. I carried my Bible, my chaplet. I put my brass couple, I put it around my waist. Food, another near stove again. I'm pregnant too. Before you know, I really have my son,
wow.
My oldest son,
wow.
who is 34 years old now.
Wow.
He'll be 35 in April.
Wow.
So we thought that was it. I said, okay, I have a baby now, so I can start my business. So I can start going back to my airline business and everything. So before you know, I was just like doing business again, not even thinking about school again or even nothing. I started doing, the money was coming everywhere.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, I was so sick. And I was getting big in a very funny way. So then I called my doctor. I said, I don't feel good. He said, don't tell me you're pregnant again. So we went to do the test. They said, I'm pregnant. Then they now said, you are just 12 weeks pregnant. You just missed your period, right? I said, I didn't even remember whether, because I just had a baby. Yeah. So now, they now did the ultrasound. They came, they said, oh, the fibroids are getting big. You have a baby and so many fibroids, and the fibroid look like hot dog shape. I'm like, what? I go home, I started getting big. Look like a man, hair all over my body. And I was only like 2 months pregnant. So I called my doctor, I said, I can't move, I can't do nothing. We got to find out what is going on. This is not pregnancy. He said, okay, I'm in the office. Come to the office. I said, I can't. I have to call the ambulance to take me. They had to remove my door to take me to the doctor's office. When my doctor saw me, say, oh shit, what is going on with you? I said, I don't know. You say I'm pregnant. So they now run ultrasound. The doctor now just ran out. went to call the doctor. The doctor said, oh my God, 1, 2, 3, triplets.
Wow.
Then my wife said, well, do they have triplets? I go there, Maria. They born 3 babies. I never see this. So yeah, the doctor, they were planning, was telling the doctor, what can we do? The doctor said, well, there's something we can do. We can take 2 out and leave 1. I said, doctor, God forbid. He said, you know, we're thinking about you now, sister. That's my doctor. Because you have fibroids, you know, the babies will never survive.
Yeah.
I said, you are not my God. Give me your hands again. I pray for him. That's how they took me to the hospital. I was there for 5 months.
Wow.
I was in the hospital for 5 months.
5
I didn't
months.
move. I was counting and I was still doing my airline business. That was when I lost that business. The guy that was, when I had the baby, we were still in 1-bedroom apartment. And I said, we can't live like this. Babies crying everywhere, police coming every day. They think that my baby, I'm abusing my child.
Yeah.
When they call, they see that I have 4 kids.
Yeah.
So then I said, you know what? I told my ex, I said, you know, you remember I told her I was saving money. I said, I'll be saving money. Let's go buy a house. I found a house we can buy. He said, buy a house, okay? Where? For white neighborhood. No. I said, no, let's go there because we can't be in 1-bedroom apartment with these kids. So I went there. Before you know, everything just went through. Boom, boom, boom. Bought a beautiful house. The house, they say, it was $159,000. So I gave them $100,000. My husband was like, where did you see this money? I said, well, since money was all the time, I started to learn how to save
some money.
because I know we have children. So before you know, I bought that house. We were in that house, triplets. My house was full. Everywhere, people coming and going.
Wow.
America, God bless America.
Wow.
Nurses, home-hearted, everybody. Me, I didn't really do nothing. What they were doing, they would just say, sit down. I would sit down, they would just be pumping the milk in a gallon for kids. You know, at the end of the day, I went to, one of them called me. They said, for your mental health, what do you want to do? I said, I want to go to school. I always say I want to go to school. Then the pediatrician said, you should really go to school and become a pediatrician.
Wow.
Because I never took my kids to the doctor. Yeah. I checked them at home, do everything.
So that's when you went into medical practice and
No, then when I wanted to go to school,
yeah.
I have a mentor, an uncle. Not really an uncle, it was a family friend. But it's a family friend,
okay.
But it became my father now.
Father, like a mentor.
Yeah. Daddy Oshokbekai, Mike Oshokbekai.
Okay.
Very smart man. So, and he said, you know, I will take you to the university, King University. Because then I didn't have no papers yet. So I will guarantee you, because he went to that school with flying colors. I will guarantee you to go to the school. So Mr. Bridges was the admission officer, so they did all they have to do. He said, is she smart? I remember him asking Daddy, he said, is she as smart as you?
Yeah.
I said, yes, I'm very smart. I said, anything I do now, if it's 4 years, I will do it 2 years. He said, no. The maximum you can do, the minimum you can do is 3 years. Yeah. I said, okay, I'll do it 3 years. Then the uncle that said, you know what, don't go and be doing all those business administration, because I did home economics in college of education. Very good at it. Father Mesa used to use me to sing everywhere. So, and my uncle, Selo Jeme, may so rest in peace, and the wife is still alive. He was really there for me. He is the one that I say, you know what, I'm going to make him proud. You know what I mean? So he got me a job with NCE for level 8. What was my interview? And I got there, he just told them my niece know how to cook, my niece know how to dance. Father Mesa said, can you dance for us? I started dancing, flipping and all of that. They said, we got the job. So I was teaching in a dancing catering school in Benin City.
Okay.
So on that note, all that experiences that I went to America, I saw America, I thought America was good. Yeah. I gave my stuff out here. When I get to America, I'm going to buy another one. Get to America, press button, food will come. America is a struggle country. You have to be able to know what to do. You have to be able to make something out of nothing.
As we conclude now, what's your advice to younger people who today believe that they want to enjoy the best of life, but that commensurate work, that hard work, that determination and commitment to make a difference is not there? People just still believe that you can go abroad and then pick the monies from the trees, pick the monies on the road, and then you are going to. In 1 minute, what's your advice?
Okay. So what I would tell the yoga fools is that don't stay and let things come to you. You have to be the one to work and get it. Like I do I'm a motivational speaker actually.
Okay.
Go to universities, cities during the history month. Then I have my own talk show in America. So which I'm branding here now, Get Inspired.
TV?
Yeah, Get Inspired with Dr. O.
Okay.
So I'm getting my own channel TV here so I can, bring it to my country and impart the country too, So I always tell the young kids, I say, you know what? The life you want to live tomorrow can be determined today. Don't wait. Don't look at anybody. And don't be afraid to fail. Because when you fail, all you have to do is to take a deep breath, re-strategize, see why you fail, and continue moving. Why people don't make it, young people, they think that things can just be given to them. And that is how I raised my kids. I have 4 kids as a single mother. My kids were just entering teenager, middle school. When I woke up one day, I became a single mother. 4 kids, 3 the same age. I'm like, okay, Elizabeth, are you going to just lay there? If I go down, my kids go down. So I have to make sure I don't go down, because if I go down, they will go even more.
Yeah.
Because me, I have some African survival instincts.
Yeah.
But these kids in America, they are taught this in school. Because if you think America is just a country where people just see things coming, it doesn't come. I tell people, it's easier to be successful in an undeveloped country than developed country. Everybody hustling want to go to America. If you cannot make it here, when you go to America, it's still the same thing. You're not going to make it. You have to be able to have a foundation, have a good foundation. Get inspired. That's why I have my program, Get Inspired with Dr. O Concept. Because I am the mama of everybody. I'm the mother of everybody. Go to New Jersey, Mama O, Mama O, Mama O, Mama O, Mama Hollywood. My entertainment business is Hollywood. Mama O, Mama Hollywood, Mama O, my children's friends call me Mama Africa. Then my colleagues call me the Odogu Mama. So I'm like a one-stop center for everybody.
Okay.
People come, they tap on me first. What do? I start to see myself telling them, educating people how to really go from angle A to angle B. Okay. And when you fail, don't give up. Keep striving. Make sure you keep going. Focus. Work with people that are positive. If you have friends that are all they talk is negative, that will never get you anywhere. I will look for people that are better than me.
Okay.
So that I can learn from them.
Okay.
That's what you need to do.
All right.
And it's easy.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's been very, very inspiring, insightful, talking with you, hearing from you directly what your journey and how your journey has been in life and the experiences that you've had. And I know that this is very beneficial to viewers out there. Dr. O, thank you so much for coming on the program.
No
thank
problem.
You. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
That's
Thank
our
you.
package for this week on the program Icons on Independent Television. Hope you had a great time with us. Be sure to join us, same time, same station. Next week, we'll bring you another segment of the program. Till then, stay blessed and bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
É
Omonoba Nedo Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sultan rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, Imazegno, Orero, always near Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you to your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
The dominant issue on the political scene in Nigeria, particularly in the build-up to the 2027 presidential election, of course, general elections, is the issue of the Senate's action in rejecting electronic transmission of election results. Civil society have been reacting, political analysts have been reacting, even market women, they've been reacting, saying this action of the Senate is unacceptable. In their opinion, this is likely going to mar the 2027 election outcome. But the Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio, has come out to say that the Senate did not reject electronic transmission of election results. In that, what the Senate did was to retain the original section and clause, which of course came into effect in the 2022 Electoral Act. More questions, more controversies, more analysis, more accusations and counter-accusations. This is the thrust of our conversation today on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. As always, as we get along, we're going to find some other insertions to broaden the scope of our conversation. But first, let's meet our panelists. I'd like to thank very specially a professor of business administration, regular on this program, public affairs commentator and analyst, Professor Anthony Ijeure from the University of Benin. Prof, thank you for coming.
It's a pleasure to be here.
We also have joining us the scribe, the state scribe of the ADC, Christopher Ojekere. Chris, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Also have joining us on the program a political activist and public affairs commentator and a politician, Comrade Shedrack Udugba. Shedrack, thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much. Good morning. It's a pleasure being here.
We're expecting Chief Daniel Akwemoka Matthew to join us from the UK virtually. She is a Labour Party chieftain and also a global affairs analyst as we delve into the package for today. Now, I always believe that if you do something right, you will spare yourself the stress of having to explain and continue to explain. If the Senate, in amending the Constitution, had done what was right in the sight of everyone, I'm sure the Senate President would be doing all of the explanation. But let me begin with you, Shedrack. Give me your overview of why this section of the Electoral Act is so controversial, is such a major topic that has defied so many conversations in the last couple of days, and perhaps as we get closer to 2027, it's one major thing that will be on the table.
Of course, for me, I've evaluated, if you look carefully, that free, fair, credible, and transparent election is the foundation for every democratic nation. Because if the people cannot elect their leaders, then the system of government cannot be described as democratic. But we've seen that over the years, for how many decades, Nigeria is struggling to put in place a sound and responsible democratic process, whether by virtue of legislation or by the issue of administration. And they're even down to the legal jurisprudence of the electoral process. Many of them have been misinterpretation, they have been marred with irregularities. And then when people still come by, in February 25th, 2022, we celebrated a new law that was signed into law by President Muhammadu Buhari, where we felt that Nigeria will now take a new departure from what it used to be. That to a large extent, there was some form of restoration of electoral trust. And next did some strategic interventions. Say money must be sent to the Electoral Commission a year before elections. We expanded to 365 days. Schedules will come out before the virtual elections. All of those beautiful and lofty ideas. And beyond that, they now infuse lots of technology. That we're going to be having electronic transmission of results, which is, before now, I existed as the man has said. And but when we went into the elections and then came out with the guidelines, we saw that there were many loopholes, many ambiguities. Many of those laws that were put in ground to coordinate the affairs of both the electorate and had to be interpreted in judicial, there were ambiguities, that there were malapplications. And to a large extent, many of the process were mad. It was shattered. Hopes of Nigerians were dashed. And this new administration came on board, and we had expected that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu would have ushered in an electoral agenda, electoral reform, like put together a national dialogue on the elections, where Nigerians would have discussed the political future of the Nigerian elections, where we come together to discuss what exactly will constitute electoral reforms under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, where we shall discuss the ambiguities of our election, talk about the cost of elections, talk about the security of the elections, talk about voters turnout, talk about the independence of INEC, talk about all of those issues that borders on core the administration of the electoral process, that we position the trust. Because if Nigerian people do not trust the process, they won't engage in electoral leaders. And leaders will go to drop in such a fad or mad process will not be a reflection of the yearnings and aspiration of the people. And even the Nigerian legislature also failed to the National Assembly, which ought to have conveyed together without being pressurized, without waiting for these 10 minutes. They ought to have come together to carry out some form of to convey, to look at the ambiguities. Especially as it's been stated by many of the observers, both local and international, who participated in the 2023 elections, say no, this thing failed because of this issue and this issue. And also looking at the litany of court judgments, both pre-electoral matters and the tribunal matters that came up, to say, okay, because this thing was not carefully addressed, let us quickly go back and spell out clearly what our intent is, so that it will not be open to misinterpretation in the law. Okay. All of those things were left on ground. Nothing was, because there were issues critically about the collation of votes. Around the area was being founded, especially in section 64, that talks about transparent results. Where INEC said there will not be room for electronic transmission, it was not being made a must. If the man says what was there is what is still there, that means there's no hope for us, there's no improvement and there's no change.
Okay, let me pause it there. Comrade Christopher Ojekere. The Senate, through the president, is saying, we didn't touch it. We didn't do anything to that section of the Constitution or the Electoral Act. We left it the way it has always been. In fact, they are even saying, accusing the media of misrepresenting the fact. But here is it. If they are saying they didn't touch it, they left it the way it has always been, it means the onus is now on INEC to decide which mode of transmission they want to adopt, whether the manual or the electronic transmission result. Isn't that something we should also take seriously? Can't INEC decide to do it the right way?
Not also take seriously. That is the only thing we should take very seriously. These people involved in this, they are not naive. They are not neophytes. The Senate, especially the Senate president, knows exactly what was expected. There have been agitations. It was not just that section. They have met with civil society groups. They have met with all stakeholders in the society. They have discussed it. What is at issue is real time. Real time. That phrase must be added. Real time electronic transmission of results. That's what's at issue. And when he was reading it on the floor of the Senate, he omitted real time. That's what the journalists took out. To say, look, this man did not miss his words. These words were deliberately used so that it will remain in the hand of INEC. Have we no precedence about what INEC has done? Did INEC not conduct the most controversial, divisive, polarizing election we have ever done in this country? It was done in 2023. And that was where we left the discretion to the hand of INEC to decide. In Edo State in 2024, it was worse. Results were being transmitted, and then all of a sudden the server was shut down, and then they said they had glitches. Now in law, you can't hold me responsible for what was not stated. What Nigerians wanted is for you to state, make it compulsory that results will be transmitted in real time electronically, and that it's only by transmission, by electronic transmission, only by electronic transmission, that the manual process is hereby jettisoned and cancelled. INEC no longer has that discretion to be able to take that decision. If you don't state it, as you said, you leave it back in the hand of INEC. INEC can be manipulated. It has been manipulated before. Now, what do you do all of this for? To improve what they call electoral integrity, and then the profile of the election itself. This is the fulcrum of democracy. This is where democracy rests on. The electoral integrity, the franchise, not the electoral form. Not that you went there on election day, but that election has integrity, to the sense that, to the extent that everybody in the nation, or at least almost everybody that voted, will say that's a true reflection of our votes. That's franchise. It's a right. It's a democratic right of the citizens. So it is not as if they will be doing us a favor to give us an electoral, act that completely removes all doubts and fears from our mind. They will just be doing the right thing. I won't be going through all of these explanations as we said at the beginning. So what we are asking, what Nigerians are asking, is what we want to get. Although they are saying for now, and we hope they will do that they've not really reached the concluding stages. But we want those things stated on the floor of the Assembly and in the Senate. In the joint sitting, we want it stated. There should be no lacunas, there should be no gaps, no room for ambiguity. It should be clearly stated so we can hold them responsible in the election. The discussion should be taken away from the hand of INEC right now until, because there is division among Nigerians about the body we call INEC. The INEC chairman was appointed by the president, who is an interested party in the election that we are going into in 2027. And we Nigerians are saying we don't trust the president, we don't trust the man he has elected. And there's only one objective factor which you use to deal with people who have trust and raise questions, and that's the law. Okay. So the law must be clear.
Okay, Prof, you've been following this event as as it's taken the front burner in the last couple of days as it relates to what the Senate has done so far. I started by saying that if the Senate had done the right thing, I'm sure they won't spend time trying to explain to Nigerians to have a better understanding of what they have done. Is it a fait accompli as it is today? I mean, is there any way you think that this can be addressed if the Senate is saying the door is not closed yet? But why would they do this now? Is it just to test the waters, to see the reactions of Nigerians? Let me get your take.
Duke, it's most unfortunate that, like my friend said, after so many years of electoral reform, there's still no result. It is sad because we have experienced, the country has experienced, the electorate has experienced that over the years, election has not been free, fair, and credible. So I think Nigerians are more interested in electoral reform where all loopholes of election rigging can be blocked. And one of the major components of blocking election rigging is this transmission or electronic transmission of results. Because when that is done, it gives the impression of the seriousness that the government is interested in ensuring that there's a free, credible election in the country. So it is political rascalism to say that, look, we have not ended this thing and all that, there's still hope. No, there's nothing like that. I mean, we would have expected that instead of saying, what do you call it, electoral transmission of result, it should be enshrined in the Constitution, it should be a law. And that any election where results were not transmitted electronically should be rejected. And when that is done, it solves a lot of problems. So we argue that if in the rural areas where they don't have network, it's funny. That's not an excuse because we all know that even the bandits, the terrorists in the forest, they do have signals. So if they can have signal, why can't INEC have signal? Especially when the BVAS machine has been configured. If you don't get result immediately, by the time you have network, whatever you are programmed into the system will come up. So that's not an excuse at all. So I think for once the government should be seen to be serious, because one thing the present government seems to forget is that democracy is for the people. And by the people. And so all electoral reform should be programmed based on the satisfaction of the Nigerian voters, of the people. I think when that is done, they will be talking. And democracy, asks for competition. Democracy is competition. You don't go ahead and start destroying other parties' property, all in the name of that's the best way to win election. It is wrong. It is wrong. See, it's this electoral reform. If a party is actually popular, let them do the correct electoral reform by transmitting results. When that is done, then everything will equalize. And Nigerians will be happy that they will be going out there to vote for the right candidates instead of winning election through the back door.
Okay. If you just join us, it's still Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. So much to talk about on the show today. We'll take a break. When we return, there'll be more. Stay with us. Thanks again for staying with us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Remember, you can be part of the program anytime, any day through all our live streaming platforms. And as always, our studio will be open, studio line will be opened in the second half of the program when you can call in and be part of the conversation. Well, let's go into another thing I just thought we could talk about in the next few minutes. We saw the ADC Secretariat torched recently. There was an attempt where passers-by say there was no fire incident, as it were, but the entire building was ravished. Let's talk briefly about the challenge of electoral violence, because no meaningful development can take place in an atmosphere devoid of peace. That's one. And then two, there are concerns about equitable distribution of position, equitable distribution of representation. In some senatorial districts, in some federal constituencies, this is a major talking point in terms of the fact that you find a situation where one section of a district or a constituency keep having representation and the others are in the doldrum, like they don't form part of that district or constituency. What do you make of? Let me begin with you on that, Chris.
Well, I don't know if you said there was no evidence of fire in the ADC Secretariat. The hoodlums who came there with a 10 liters PMS jerrycan. It's with the DSS. They came down to wreck down and burn down the building. But even the elements of nature resisted them. Apart from the Edo people who now came, the elements of the building refused to burn. They shattered our windows, lit a mop, threw it into the room, and the mop burnt and remained there and refused to burn any other thing. Electoral violence is a reality in our electoral, system in Nigeria. It didn't used to be so in Edo. We're proud of it until we had an incendiary state chairman in the person of Jared Tenebe, who goes to the public, and there's a viral video of his when his governor led the way to threaten Peter Obi when Peter Obi was to visit Edo State. And Jared Tenebe, who is the state chairman, when people saw him on set, they were happy that he was coming to douse the threats of the governor. That is, those who didn't know him. As usual, he brought his own PMS and added to the threat of the governor by finishing threatening Peter Obi and stating on public television that they hate Peter Obi. That it is the hatred they have for Peter Obi is the reason why they say Peter Obi should not come. I have the video on public television. Then when he had finished with Peter Obi, he now turned to the ADC and said, as far as Jared was concerned, he does not recognize the ADC, and by extension, the APC does not recognize the ADC. That the only party they know is the PDP, because they thought that they have, the PDP in the stranglehold. And now this new opposition that is coming up, which is growing, he said he didn't recognize it. And then he went for that to say he will smoke the ADC out of town. And that anybody who dares to identify with the ADC will leave Edo State for them. And you are seeing a threat being carried out. So the DSS should invite Jared to come and explain what he means.
Yeah, but I think we'll leave it at that level for investigations to be carried out.
Continue.
Yes,
so there was vandalization.
And then we try and play that on next call, because those people you are mentioning there, they're not here to represent me to respond to the issue.
They are there in the international space.
Let's leave it there in the international space.
Now, that's a factor. Another factor you mentioned is the factor, take Edo North for instance. Edo North has had a very unequitable, unequal distribution of political office. Before 2007, let me just give you the history. From 1960, when we had independence, Edo North has had 9 senatorial representation. Edo North is made up of 6 local government areas. 3 of the local government areas is Esako. The other 3 is 2 Onwa and 1 Akoko Edo. The 2 Onwa has 11 wards each. That is 22 wards. And Akoko Edo, that 10 wards. That's 32 wards. So they are half of the 3 tripod arm that make up Edo North. Now we have had 9 representation. Only 2 came from the other half. That is, 1 from Onwa that has 22 wards, and for only 4 years, 1 tenure. And 1 from Akoko Edo that has 10 wards, and for only 4 years. The other 7 representation, and most of them completing their tenures, all came from the Esako end. Now, by conjunction of events, that was existing. And then discussions and engagements was going on between the Onwa and Akoko Edo and Esako over how to redress this imbalance and fill the space. That discussion was going on when Adams Oshiomhole was sworn in 2007 as governor. And the whole of Edo North erupted in joy, thinking that now that he has executive powers and influence, especially as he came in from a ruling party at the federal level, that Adams Oshiomhole was going to, if he couldn't influence the senatorial, because people have to choose, he will make up by giving juicy appointments to people from Onwa and Esako, so as to be able to begin to see, for Onwa and Esako to begin to have that sense of inclusion and a filling up of the balance. But Adams Oshiomhole did not only exacerbate the inequalities, he was intentional and deliberate about it. And I'll give you examples. When Godwin Obaseki became governor and he needed to choose a deputy governor, Philip Shaibu was already elected in Esako Federal Constituency and was in Abuja performing his duty. You had Onwa there, you had Akoko Edo with eminently qualified people, where Oshiomhole could have taken a deputy from, could you have taken a Shedrack or any of them to be deputy?
I was there.
He left. Was there. He left Onwa, he left Akoko Edo. He pulled Philip away from his seat and then replaced Philip, because if you pull Philip away from the Esako Federal Constituency seat, it's another Esako that will replace them. Okay. And then he brought Philip here to come and fill that position. Onwa shouted the said horse. We were still in that situation, in that very situation, when a ministerial seat was open, a ministerial position was open for Edo North Senatorial District. He brought in Clement Agba. Now you would think that he would not take that to Onwa and Akoko Edo. He didn't do that. Another ministerial seat position was vacant. He brought in Abubakar Momo. Ecological Fund chairmanship became vacant. He brought in Agbamere.
So I want to ask you this question. Yeah. How come all of these issues are taking the front burner now? Maybe because 2027 is just around the corner. These seeming imbalances, they've been there for these years. No reactions, no agitation, nothing whatsoever. How come?
Okay, now I'll give you...
just give me one straight answer.
No, 2 reasons.
Yes.
There are 2 reasons. First reason, as you said, we are approaching another electoral section.
Okay.
And then we saw some stooges come out on TV to say that they are going to support Adams Oshiomhole again to continue this mafians
for a second term.
Yeah,
but is his right?
Is his right?
Yeah, is his
now we are now saying
yes.
They are not speaking for us. This is our own agenda and our right. Now, just when we are at the heat of that, we saw that a senator that we are asking to come and give us accountability of infrastructural development. For instance, in Onwa, Oshiomhole cannot show you half projects.
No, let's not go personal.
No,
because those are subjective.
They are subjective. Subjective that there's no constitutional project.
No, they are subjective. They are subjective. They are subjective. Let's stay on course. Anchor that point you wanted to make.
He is the senator representing Edo North. You see, I can't even blame you because you are not thinking that Edo North is Esako. That's why you don't know that it concerns me from Onwa. He's representing Edo North, which includes Onwa. He has no single constituency projects in Onwa that he can point to.
But his tenure has not elapsed yet.
He has 1 year to go.
So the guy you waited that 1 year to elapse before you see.
No, you will
not make that assessment.
You will ask me again, why are you now crying after he has gone? Why did you come here to cry when you are still there? So that's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
So another election cycle is coming. We want the people to know, our people to know, who already know, that Adams Oshomole has not represented Onwa Akoko.
Okay, let's leave it at that. Let's because this is not a platform for that sort of campaign. But Prof, let me get your take on this. Yeah, these seeming agitations in the build-up to 2027.
Well, Duke is very funny because it appears that the average Nigerian politician has not learned his lessons. If a party at the center, APC, believes that they are popular, for God's sake, there's no need of forcing other political parties to belong to the center. You know, because if you say you are popular, then you are popular. You know, then you should give the dividends of democracy to the people, so that the people will appreciate you, and in the process vote for you. In fact, that's the beauty of democracy.
Yeah, but the APC has not claimed responsibility for what has happened, and to the best of our knowledge, the security agents are still carrying out their investigation to unravel that. Until that happens, we can't.
But you heard what the chairman of APC Edo State said.
Yes.
He said there's nothing like APC in Edo State.
Okay.
So I would have expected that a gentleman of his type, should be diplomatic about the words that comes out of his mouth.
Okay.
If diplomacy means even if you are the one who committed that offense or your boys committed that offense, we feel very sad. It's not right. This is democracy. Parties ought to have their opportunity to do what they want to do because it's democracy. It's the beauty of democracy. But he said, hey, is there anything like ADC in Edo State? In fact, ADC is made up of gays and all that. I don't think he was personalizing and making a mockery of the whole thing. So he didn't try at all. We expected him to condemn it, in totality and say no, it is not right. Even though his boys may be involved. I'm not saying his boys are involved.
Okay.
So that is the point. So if you look at even the president they are imitating, your mandate which has stand. You discover that there are people, critics, who have criticized Tinubu, and say he's not performing and all that, called him all sorts of names. But to some extent, he still brings these people to his cabinet. We are aware of that. He still brings these people to his cabinet and give them position, power and so on. So democracy is competition. Democracy is not when an individual criticizes the government, automatically he becomes an enemy of the government. And I think that is what APC is running in Edo State. The moment there's criticism or belongs to the opposition party, automatically it's an enemy. It does not go like that. It does not encourage democracy. And that is why people, they should try and imitate the president who, after criticism, still bring some of those critics.
All right, let's take a break for our news headlines, and then we'll be back to talk more on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Please stay. Thanks again for staying with us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. The attack on the ADC Secretariat in this state is still a major talking point, and not a single statement seems to have come from the authorities in charge. Maybe because they were pretty busy with some of the retreats and ways and means to have a better structure of governance, development, and what have you in Edo State, which of course is being hailed by a certain categories of people as far as the governance and development of Edo State is concerned. But let me come to Shedrack. I know you don't share in these perspectives.
For me, I see this whole thing as an act of desperation, because the All Progressive Congress have put themselves on a critical position. Every single other day, you hear Mondo Pueblo come out in public domain to say it's going to be giving 2.5 million votes to the president. Later, I changed it to 3.5, later 3.9 million. And I've done my investigation. I got to discover that he actually meant to say 250,000 votes. He has problem with numbers. He now changed it to.
So I don't agree with you because you need to look at that.
No, okay, let me tell you. The total number of registered voters in Edo State is 2.1 million.
What's the population?
Since 1999,
what's the population of Edo State?
5 million.
Okay.
Since 1999, and I dare say my grandfather, and my late father who died, their name were captured because those were people who have voted in Nigeria since 1999 up to date. About 2.1 million. Those who are alive are roughly by 1 million. Those who come out to vote are between 500,000 to 600,000. So Mondo Okpebholo calculated they need to give half of the active voters to Tinubu, which is 250,000. So he made mistake to say 2.5 million. He does not mean.
It's your personal opinion.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yes.
Because the actual votes that Bola Ahmed Tinubu can get in those states is no more than 150,000. Because even when Mondo Okpebholo was senator of Edo State representing his people, in the Senate, he was rejected by the Esa people. He lost his senatorial district. Same with his deputy governor, who was president of Yard. They both lost. So when we Bola Ahmed Tinubu now place hope on a man who lost, who could not save himself. Some people have said Mondo Okpebholo will end up rigging the election. I asked, can Mondo Okpebholo rig? We know I won the first election. The first election was one free and credible election because nobody wanted to vote for Senator Clifford Odia because of his 13 ambition. In second, he was contesting governorship. He was put. Senate President, 6 governors was here, and led by Opus Odima. The Senate President Akpabio was here, Wike was here. They were the one who helped him rig. He didn't know how to rig. He saw that they just rigged him into the office. And yet, Bola Ahmed also know a different mandate. You now say you want to rely on Mondo Okpebholo to rig for him or perhaps to get him vote. Where will he get the votes from? When Godwin Obaseki was governor, when Adams Ali Oshomo was governor, none of them could deliver their state for their presidential leader. And these two people were far more influential than Mondo Okpebholo. If Bob Tinubu gets 150,000 votes, it's because people like Adams Ali Oshomole and Isayemu were glad to mobilize the vote. Mondo Okpebholo does not have the capacity to mobilize vote to the president. And all of those gimmicks is come and say, hey, bet me, if I lose, if Tinubu lose, I will resign. It's an attempt to make Tinubu feel that, oh, this man has a stake. He has no stake. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu loses today, but Tinubu, Mondo Okpebholo will just relax a while. After the new president, we start telling them that Bola Tinubu never did anything for us. We begin to speak in both sides, not to score in favor from the new president. So the calculation is clear. These people do not have the capacity, so they are acting in desperation. Anything that is just a few days old, the House Secretary is even barely a month. We're just trying to move in. But after that, even as they destroyed the secretariat, we see 2 major persons. The former special advisor to the governor of political matters for Omar Federal Constituency, Abu Abdullah. He also decamped that very day. Another strong man from Omo, they also decamped that very day. The party is swelling up by the beats and pulse. I hear the markers around. You know, I listen to what the other guy said. You know, that guy, you know, sometimes it's red, sometimes it's yellow, sometimes it's white. The multicolored Jared, he comes out with different color every single time. He comes out to speak. You know, that one yammers incoherently from every side of the mouth, talks recklessly, and the other time he said he was going to cut his hand and cut his head to give votes to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. See, Bola Ahmed should don't answer for the father. We know you have not done well, but you see, the question is that when you lose and you are crying in Aso Rock and you are lamenting, that guy will use that same hand and use that same hand to carry one sensitive material like Adams Osho, that Amolosho did with that his private jet, and be enjoying his life, thinking that when you are crying and lamenting, those people will be enjoying themselves. So if Bola Ahmed Tinubu knows what's good for him, if he should ensure that he puts his resources in other states and ignore those states, because if he knows that those states will be credible for resources and for votes, so he should focus elsewhere. Edo State is just some states that are too cosmopolitan, that cannot be bullied to the submission. There are states like Kano and Edo. The OP get caught fire more in Edo State even before it did in any Southeast states. So the idea that they will not think they can bully people to submission, nobody will not talk, then they will not come out, they will not make some derogatory moves, they will not scare people to the because they have gathered some agbos and class. See, in general election, the problem is mistaking state election.
The impact of governance is going to be a major factor in all of this conversation.
Yes,
impact of
and
governance.
the impact of governance is clear because Bola Ahmed Tinubu has failed woefully.
No, we're talking about the state government. We have seen some of the engagement, town hall meetings, and all of those, you know, retreats being carried out to galvanize support and structure of governance.
It was that town meeting they did in Udomi for 3 days. That's where they discarded that they will come and burn and put fire in the ADC secretariat.
Were you there?
No, that's after they finished up when they don't run here and they attack the secretariat.
Let's not make insinuations.
The truth is that when you talk about Mondo Okpebholo's deliverance, I'm beginning to wonder what exactly has it done. Just 2 days ago, 3 days ago, they kidnapped 2 boys from Ekunye, close to Oluku. When I was coming here, they did cross my eyes. So that you are taking a risk for Nigeria. And yet, we saw that the level of kidnapping, security, the man keeps using vehicles to fight security. He bought Okada 300. Later, he bought the 150 Okada. They're not using the Okada and charms to fight the security. And when he gets very tired, they go and buy some Chinese vehicles, buy 60 laws, buy 30 Prado. Today, those that have over 10 bulldozers. Nothing seems to be working. The man does not understand what it means international best practices and the use of technology to combat crime. When you talk about the flyover, that flyover was built when the government did has not come out to say this is how much those flyover is worth. And yet we have to.
But have you made any effort to go to the Ministry of Works?
I have asked. The only thing I could get was that during that period that we borrowed 100 billion. That thing is never done by Square Resources. It was done on loan. That flyover is done by the future of those people's money. And that flyover does not have any return on investment. Okay. It's just there.
All right. Let me take it out. Let me change change the focus of our conversation now, because there are other very pressing issues, just like I said a while ago. Every time, there's always a new community that comes into the global space from Nigeria. And this is not because of development per se. It's not because there is a new technological invention that has come from that state or that community. It's not because of anything positive. In most times, it's always because there is a serious insecurity in those communities, or there's a serious security breach. We've heard of Yelwata, yeah. We've heard of several communities in Benue. And today, we're talking about Woro community in Kwara State, where the latest massacre took place. Over 75 people killed. I mean, the burials of these people stay ongoing. I read something yesterday that touched me. It said, the killers, the murderers, the Islamic terrorists who came, at some point stopped, had their prayers, and then continued. And then it took 10 hours before any security intervention could come. By that time, the damage had already been done. How long are we going to continue with this? Gentlemen, I'd like to get your views on this. Let me begin with you, Prof.
Yes, it's most unfortunate. You know, like I said in my earlier discussion, you know, any government that what is supposed to be, supposed to protect the interests of his people. I still remember when an American was kidnapped during Buhari's last days. You know, the Americans quietly came in through the sea, you know, rescued their person and killed 8 kidnappers and took off. The following day, they called Buhari and said, well, we just left your country, now we are back to US, we just killed some of your kidnappers. You know, so, which means the Americans are concerned about their citizens. You know, the way the Nigerian government responds to the activities of kidnappers is appalling. You know, 75 Nigerians killed, and government will just relax. I expect that even if Tinubu cannot go, they would have quickly sent a rep and say, hey, go and find out what is going on there. And you observe that it was since America came to do what he did at Sokoto that government appears to have woken up to some extent, you know, but it's still not good enough. Okay. And the question we should ask ourselves before I land is this: how come government does not have security intelligence in place? You know, how come over the years so much have been voted into security and we are not getting results? How come at the end of the day some of these terrorists are being used for electoral violence by snatching ballot boxes and killing people and all that? And that could perhaps explain the reason why, you know, some politicians are sponsors, financiers of terrorists and all that. So these are the issues, and they are the ones who are the corridor of government policies. So instead of them to take action against these people, you know, they just you know, talk around it and relax, because we are aware that the senator had over 1,000 plus machines in his compound, motorcycles in his compound, and there was a clinic in that same compound where people, Boko Haram members who have been maybe inflicted with wounds, they would treat them there, and that thing became, you know, went viral. What has government done to say that senator, what is going on and all that? It appears we're all in the same game. Okay. So let's sweep it under the carpet. So by implication, government has not done enough to check this.
Now, Chris, this is one killing that is just too many. And I saw a video recently about Yelwata. A missionary came there to rebuild the community. I wanted to build a market. Oh, they told you, no, don't worry, the government is looking into it. The government wants to spend about 300 million naira to rebuild the market. And the young man was wondering how 300 million naira would be spent just to build such a community market. But eventually, he went ahead to build that market with just about 60 million naira. But it brought forth how corrupt our system is and some of the challenges that we have. But Woro has come to the fore now as a result of this massacre. We're just wondering which community is next.
Very good. I mean, I think that's the That's the point, and the only point in all we are going to be talking about here. Which community is next? Because of that question, Nigerians must wake up to the fact that by evidence before us, there is no protection to be expected from the government of the day. That's a fact. It is violence, death, and all sorts of dehumanization from one community to another. Which one will be next? The communities around Edo State have been taken over by bandits and terrorists. My friends planted 3,000, ogbono trees. 3,000 and another 1,700 in Owa East, Afuze Forest. Down the farm are bandits and terrorists masquerading as herdsmen who drink from the stream. Because he cleared the land around the farm so that when there is fire, it won't trace itself into the farm. These guys went there at night and burnt down that 3,000 trees. And while he was still mourning that, they went to the 1,900 and palm fruits and burnt down everything. And it is happening like that. You didn't hear that in the news. It's happening like that on a daily basis. Our women are raped in the forest and killed. So the question is, Nigerian people, are they going to pretend till all of them are killed? In J.P. Clark's poem, Casualty, he said, we are dying by installments. We are dying by installments. Edo State people, because you are going to Iro, in Kwara. In Okwesa here, the head of the vigilante was kidnapped. In Nikoho Barrack here, Aisha, you saw her on TV pleading. The girl was disparaged. It was a civil society individual who mobilized Edo people to go and rescue Aisha. And the guy came out to say they called on our government, and our government did not respond and did not give them any encouragement. As Aisha was being rescued, they took in Joy Ayeni. We saw the couple in South Ibe. He just told you now of the young man that was kidnapped. Now look who here.
On Wednesday.
Broad daylight in Ekpama, 2 young men were kidnapped the other day. So are we going to sit down and wait until it gets to us? You continue to pretend that there is a government who is responsible for security. We are all pretenders. It is not that we are too lazy and too afraid to take actions. The government itself does not pretend that it's going to give you security. The last time Tinubu spoke about security here, he told the governors to go and hire more forest guards. That there are forest guards and the law that they have in existence. And now he gave an executive order. They can hire as much as 5,000 forest guards to be supervised by the office of the NSA. Now, he said they could request for light arms and they'll be given. Have you heard any governor take advantage of that opening?
Is that the president's fault or the governor's fault?
That's what I mean. Yeah. I mean, we're talking of a conspiracy. Yeah. When I say government, I mean both federal.
Let me get Shedrack's take on this challenge.
Over the years, I've come to look at the issue of insecurity in Nigeria, and I've come to conclude that this banditry is an appendage, is a subsidiary of the APC government. Bandits came with the APC.
How do you substantiate?
No, that's what I will proceed. I will substantiate. No, I will substantiate that. Let me start giving the points. First, no, let me tell you now. First of all, those areas that are being controlled by bandits, where you know that they sack people, their IDPs have been giving out. APC always win those units. I could not call them for you. They win all the wards, they win all the local governments, they win all the units, and they vote overwhelmingly like nobody left the village. Secondly, there are times in this country where we have caught kidnappers, we have caught bandits who are said here we are Boko Haram jihadists, and the Nigerian government took them out of the prisons and placed them into the military. There are times, if you look at who is the funding of these bandits, see, forget about this one, they just go and kill and sack villages. There are times these bandits have gone to schools to carry 304 Kakara boys, carry 278 women, mass abduction that I've never heard of since I was born, that have never taken place in any other country. And yet the Nigerian federal government, we carry billions of naira and go there and give these bandits our money to empower, to embody, and to enrich them. And yet you say there's no correlation. The Nigerian military have heard that kidnapping is happening, and they'll tell you that the general told them to leave the checkpoint 45 minutes before the kidnapping took place. Have you never saw before? I'm telling you that there's a collusion. It is this is the Nigerian government where they said that these bandits are not to 5,000. It was Shehu Sani who said bandits that are ravaging Nigeria are less than 5,000. Let's assume they are making mistake. How many of them? 10,000. How many soldiers do we have in Nigeria? We have 180,000 army military men on foot. And yet 180,000 cannot combat 10,000. What is the requirement? The solution of it? They say we should go and employ new 5,000. So that means to say we have 180,000. Those guys are they say they are all pepper soup generals. They are baby general. They get there every 4 years. You'll be commander general, maybe first star general, you be brigadier general. They go abroad. I'm telling you now, they go abroad. I said they go abroad to carry out all form of. They spend our money on trivial trainings that have no bearing on Nigerian security. See, how can you be a commander in chief of the Nigerian forces and yet Nigeria is not at war? Russia and Ukraine is fighting, and Ukraine is steadily bombing Ukraine. Russia is steadily bombing Ukraine. People dying in Ukraine are not to those dying in Nigeria, and Nigeria is not at war. Is it not better for us to be at total that we are fighting war? Let's know that we are fighting. Everybody is armed with guns. There's AK-47. There's complete breakdown and lawlessness. That to just sit down and yet they are killing us like rats and chickens. And yet we say I should not substantiate. We knew where bandits came in. Banditry came in.
Something we should pray for.
You want that? They just went to sack a full village. People will sack themselves down. They prayed. They finish the community. They say it's no war. What is how do you describe warfare? People are dying. How do you describe warfare? They go to school. They carry 300 people. They say it's not warfare. What is your definition of warfare? See, I have said it before. Banditry in Nigeria came with the APC, and I used to think it was an ethnic thing. That maybe when Bola Ahmed Tinubu becomes president because a Yoruba man is a Southerner, all of this will come to an. It's a lie. The thing began to increase from leaps and bounds, and yet there is nothing, no decisive action taken by the government. We have military officers, they share position with themselves, and yet no impact. They send the small ones to the field and they kill those ones like chickens. Well, a president will sit there in the country and what is he thinking of? How to remove drug dealers, bandits, criminals, and jailers from prison to push them back to society. To do what? When we have so many already.
08077770300. That's the studio number. We've got you on the program Politics Today. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead. Hello, caller. Good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Duko Koto.
Good morning. What's your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, I'm JB Dennis calling from the Community now.
All right, JB Dennis, please go ahead.
Yes. I want to quickly say that, like the agency secretariat that were attacked, is condemnable. People that do that, they are just sacrifice. That one will not make, they are making this issue popular. Instead of them to do that, the governor earlier said that the project that he's doing in the state, he will campaign for President Tinubu for 2027, which the governor is already doing. If you look at the flyover that he's doing now, which your guest is there condemning, it's another area of people will say, yeah, we have not seen the existence of Edo State, we have not seen something like that in Edo, and people in that area will vote for wherever the governor go.
Okay.
If you go to Edo Central now, where the governor go, that's where the people will go.
Okay.
If you go to where that man will come from, we have other governors because what they did in Owan, but the governor just awarded from Ireta to Afuze. And if you think go to our area from Igara, go to Akoko Edo, Ebiro, they also awarded the road. So that's why we speak for him. That's just my thing this morning.
All right, thank you, JB Dennis. 08077770300 on Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Dial the number, give us your take on our conversation so far. Hello, good morning, what's your name?
Yes, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, I'm the voice of ordinary people.
Okay, so let ordinary people speak through you now.
Yes, for we to stop all this injustice in this nation, this terrorist that is why we are advocating for electronic transmission of results. If that one is allowed to go through, all these things we are suffering in this country will stop. So I can remember when I was in secondary school many years ago, our principal had to show us how South Africa were suffering that time. They were showing us their picture that we should contribute money to help South Africa. They were suffering that time. That was in the 80s. Sir, today, I'm talking to you, South Africa is far better than Nigeria. Why? Because of this electronic transmission of results. South Africa just did election just about 2024 year, end of 2024. It was free, fair, and credible. The transmission of results was electronic transmission. Everybody was watching it opposition, nobody went to court. The same thing with Ghana. Many years ago, Ghana were suffering, but today they are better than Nigeria now. And they show the transition of results. So please, we are standing by it.
Okay.
The Senate has no option. They must do that.
Okay.
All the civil society, Nigeria should rise up. And we should rise up to occupy their national assembly if they don't do it. Because the country belongs to all of us.
That could be treasonable. I mean, we saw that happening in the US, and some people were prosecuted for it. Anyways, our studio number 08077770300. That's the studio number. Hello, caller. Good morning. Tell us your name and where.
Hello. Good morning, Sonji, Pastor Sonji, Shedrack, and the rest.
Good morning.
My name is Toka Masibi. I'm calling from Benin.
All right, Toka Masibi, go ahead.
Yes, this current Senate drive, they should do the needful to have a good legacy to cover their wrongdoing before now, to sign the electronics transmission. Because I have it in mind, if they sign it, the next election, we will have nothing less than 30 to 35 million voters, because the trust will be there that our vote will be counted. Okay. They knew if they do that, majority of them will not come back. And we checkmate the role of Godfather in our politics now, because you will see a man who call himself Godfather, he will pilot about 40 aspirants, and no one will lose, because they know how they navigate the election. Okay. They know how they are doing it, because when you do that, you will see many of them will lose. The Godfather will go at home, and the political godson will be at home, because it's the voter that will determine who will rule them.
Okay, last caller coming up now as we gradually bring the program to a close. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where you calling? Good morning.
Electronic result which is still appeal to approve. But the opposition told us that they are not parted yet, and they will still look at it. And what I want to say is that not all those things. What Nigeria did is conscience. Is it not a woman in Ambia State where they were doing elections? When the woman said that he will not change this result, he will announce this result. Yeah. Why is it our professors did not come up like that? No matter the reform in the electoral system, if they want to redirect, they will still do it, because our people don't have conscience.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, JB Dennis. 08077770300. Our last caller on the program, Politics Today on ITV and Radio. Good morning, caller. Your last caller. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Yes, please go ahead. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, please. I want to find APC. They are the government in power, and they are both of having 30 state governors. Majority in the House of Assembly and Senate. What are they afraid of? They should give us what they want. They give us they want to want. Okay. Please.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well, that's a wrap on my package for today on Politics Today on independent television and radio. We want a freer, fair, credible election in 2027. That can only happen when we have real-time electronic transmission of results. I think 2 years ago, I was part of a network of broadcasters who anchors political program in a conference in Lagos, and this was a major talking point. INEC people told us that it's not their fault, it's not their problem. The problem with the National Assembly, that pressure needs to be mounted on the National Assembly to be specific on how election results should be transmitted. But making it open is vague. It means that INEC has the prerogative which mode to transmit results. Now we are back to that part again. I think the onus is on the National Assembly to do the needful at this time for us to have election results transmitted real-time electronically. And then you take all the shenanigans that we have in power away. But that's going to be a tough hurdle. That's our part of words on the show today. Thank you for being a part of it. Thanks to all our panelists, Shedrack,
thank you very much,
and Professor Idewere. Thank you so much. And big thanks to you for staying. Bye for now.
Mama.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
It's sure always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Uyihokai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a ride down to Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Okada, to go see what they have for us as far as Ovia Festival in Okada is concerned. So wherever you are, it's another time for us to see jubilation, masquerade dance, and of course excitement in the air. Don't go nowhere, don't touch the dial.
There was jubilation in Okada community, the administrative headquarters of Ovia Northeast Local Government Area of Edo State, following the commencement of Ovia Masquerades Festival. The arrival of the masquerade into Okada town signaled the commencement of a 2-week-long traditional festival, which climaxes on Igwedohia ceremony that forms part of the annual Ugie in Benin Kingdom in December of any year, scheduled for the Ovia Festival. The Ovia Festival in Okada is the topmost of the 4 traditional festivals in the community, which rank as follows: Olele, Ekboniyomo, Ugbohoho, and Ovia. Ovia Festival is one of the significant cultural celebrations centered around the worshipping of the Ovia deity. It emphasizes peaceful coexistence, purity, cleansing of the land, community bonding, traditional rituals, dances, and reinforcement of cultural identity, often tied to the festival. It also brings people together for blessings and cultural awareness. The spiritually infused Ovia masquerades appear in the community one after the other in line with customary norms to perform on alternate day for the spiritual head of the Benin's, His Royal Majesty, Omonombanedu Ukuakbolokbolo Eware II, Oba of Benin. Community traditional leadership in their order of ranking, including the Odionwe, who's the community head. One of such leaders is the Esama of Benin Kingdom, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbenedion, a man rooted in culture and tradition, known for the propagation of Benin culture worldwide. Ovia masquerades pay homage at the ancestral home and performed to the admiration of all.
Ovia Maruna. Oye na una be huwa na be ma be huwa ro na. E na we sun wo keke gbera e magwalo boy. No we wa no mo area ovia ogbe. E ya logo o pe ana oku na logo gbe. Odo ogun ni. Ogun no keke ni.
Egwa bona kede opopo mayawe. Mawe no le mo ni risi keniro wa. Le gbera me raro ni da doge. Igi owe da doge gbera me raro. Magawe funenia ukpona ni mawe na ewike ni matiti yo to bu mana toma inya magwayo ka magwayo gede magwayo toma no we ni ebe mwewo na ria obe aziduna
I'm very happy that Okada can continue what we are starting from the beginning, from those days. This is our foundation doing from our youth. And me myself, I have done it before. And somebody like me, 1981, I went to Ovia Festival. I performed the same thing what we are doing today. Every youth, you have to communicate and support it.
Even my web by my hebu. Ebu na ya he. Ebu I don't level yi. I see na mi nafia. I give me here je hebu. Na give me no je he. Ni nwa here be be la dia wo ma emi no keke na uno. E do level.
Ugia Madonna, Ugo, Paddy, my dress, Ogo, no, Magwajena, Esama talk by. I'm your grandfather, Esama Bebo, Ebony Ama, Madu Gena, Madras, son, here, there, Qua. Egbene de ya so wa egbene de ibiago ya so wa
ebona odole wona yi ebona ga mi mi dan ebona ai we mi dan ebona wa re wona o wa free emi ro pa sunu runde ge bona dona oye bona he oye be na ma.
The Ovia masquerades also pay homage and perform for the second in command with much excitement and songs from Okada women. The masquerades and their guests later converge at the elders' chamber for consultation and final dance of the day, called Ewa, before the elders and the community with much applause and greetings. After a well-performed dance, the masquerades consult with the ancestors whether the festival has met with expected performance of the day or not. However, with the acceptance of the performance by the masquerades by the ancestors, the shout of joy rents the air as the masquerades and those that accompanied them celebrate and dance in an extraordinary dance called Iranuvei. With the successful conclusion of the year, Ovia Festival that attracted Okada sons and daughters, tourists and other visitors from the globe, the masquerades offer prayers for the physical and spiritual well-being of all sons and daughters, inhabitants and well-wishers of Okada, before returning to their ancestral home for permanent rest till another year of celebration.
Okada town filled with celebration, jubilation, and everyone excited for the fact that Ovia Festival in Okada was a success. Masquerade display, wonderful attire, and not leaving out the traditional music and, of course, drums. Till we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage, getting you closer to your culture and tradition. Till then, do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's another Friday afternoon on independent television and radio in the city of Benin. The program is Hitches and Voices. If you've been following this program, this is a program where we bring disability into the forefront as part of our national conversation. This program, Hitches and Voices, comes to you courtesy Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NAPVID. NAPVID is a non-governmental organization that is based here in Benin City that is advocating for the rights of persons with disability. Our sign language interpreter for today is Constance Olayinka Davis. And today on the program, I have a very interesting guest. But before I introduce my guest, my name is Kingsley Okoje, your anchor as usual. Like I said, my guest for today is a very interesting guest, one who has risen against all odds, one who described himself as a warrior. He has fought many battles, won the battles, and has won the war. He is a man who has a lot to say as far as the disability community is concerned when we talk about disability advocacy. So I don't waste your time. My guest is Uyi Efionayi. He is the Public Relations Officer, Nigeria Association of the Blind. Uyi is a tech enthusiast, and he's a man of many parts, like I said. Uyi, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you for having me on this program.
All right, welcome. I was delighted when I was told that you would be a guest on our program today. Delighted for so many reasons. One, knowing that you are a man of many parts. First, you are a tech enthusiast. That's one area many people think, what is a blind guy doing in tech? What does he know about tech? How does he interact with technology? You also delved into the world of theater as you took theater as a course of study in the University of Benin. That's one course many visually impaired persons run away from. And you also describe yourself as a sickle cell warrior. Tell us more about yourself.
My name is Uyi Efionayi, as you rightly said. To summarize me, I'm that person that just keeps pushing. No matter what happens, I just keep pushing until my screen reader will tell me, this place we are going to, we can't get there. That's when I stop. Yeah. So you understand? So the goal is just to keep pushing, do not stop until you get what you want.
All right, like I said, you're a man of many parts. Yes. A man who have seen it from both worlds. You are visually impaired. Yes. And at the same time, you are, I don't know if using the word sickle cell survivor is accurate, but you have conquered both worlds. Tell us about this journey.
We don't say survivors because it's an ongoing journey as a sickle cell. So it's a warrior, it's a battle you keep fighting. Sickle cell dealt me a blow, and we are still wrestling. In 2007, that's when I had the crisis that I lost my sight. So it was like, what next? What's going to happen next? Because I remember when we went to the doctor was like, there's nothing we can do. My mom was crying. So what are we now going to do? What's the next step? The doctor was like, you go and teach him craft now. You go and be learning craft. My mom was like, my son, no, not craft.
That was the doctor making
just making a recommendation. So
the best you can do is to learn craft.
Craft, yes. So when we got home, my granddad, that's what's his name again? Frank Ogbomo. He was a principal at Iviore before he retired. So he told me that my journey is not going to end here. That I should not worry. That there's a school he knows for visually impaired persons. I said, so there's a school? He said, yes, I should not worry, that he will take me there. So in December 2007, that was when we went to school for the visually impaired at Iviore. Then they were at Iviore. Now they are now at Uwa. At Upper Uwa. Is it Upper Uwa?
Yeah, Upper Uwa.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, Upper Uwa. So we got there. I saw blind people and I was like, what is happening here? How is that? Because all I thought was, there's nothing more for me to achieve. My life is just over. But to God be the glory, it's been 19 years now, and I'm happy of where I am now. But if you told me as at 2007 that Uyosa, see the level you will go to. I would say it's a lie.
I mean, listening to you and see how confident you are and how relaxed you are, you know, is something to be excited about. What was there a point where you felt like, you know what, this is too much? I can't be battling sickle cell and at the same time confront the challenges that has to do with my visual impairment.
Yeah, that's life. There are good times and there are bad times. But what I use in fighting the bad times are the good times. When my success, I remember when I went for theater art, got admission. Just went to I was doing departmental clearance and I was in the theater department. My HOD looked at me and said, go back to auditorium, tell them to take you to mass communication. Tell them to take, you can't do theater. And I was like, that is what I want to study. But my main reason for studying theater art was because of music, actually. But I didn't really get what I wanted. But the experience was very good, very good.
All right, let's go to that conversation now. You studying theater art. You know, a lot of people would think that theater is all about visuals. I mean, when you talk about theater art, you're talking about stage, you're talking about lighting, you're talking about all of those technicalities involved. But you've been through that. You've made us to realize that theater is much more than what we can visualize.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
First thing I will say is theater art is a stage where everybody comes to act. The stage has dimensions, definitely. So it's for you to know, okay, I'm going to take 4 steps to the left. So definitely your stage manager is going to block you, going to tell you you're going to move left 4 steps, right 4 steps. That's just blocking in the sense of acting. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It doesn't need visual, you must see for you to move that 4th step, or you must see for you to sit down. You understand?
So in other words, you can act in the stage play.
Yes. Now, as far as I can memorize my lines,
yes.
I meet my director. He blocks me, tells me, okay, this is what I want you to do. I want you to move to 4 steps to the left, deliver this part of the line, move this way, deliver this part of the line, and I'm good to go.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I saw you made a post about people who wonder why visually impaired people go to the cinema. You know, you were trying to make a point that, you know, going to watch movies is much more than...
Yeah, it's much more. It's what the truth is. When you are watching a movie, most times you are not focusing on what the actor is doing, except the action scenes. You understand, when the car explodes and all those big aesthetic things on the screen. But most time you are listening to the conversation. What is happening? What is this person saying? Do you understand? That is actually the movie. But if you just go to a movie, everybody is just walking around. It's no longer a movie. Do you understand?
Yeah, I get the point.
So for me, as a visually impaired person, if I have, because there's this new tech, should I call it? Yeah, it's tech. It's called audio description. What it does is, I'm sitting. The app will tell me Uyosa is sitting in the middle, Auntie Constance is on his left, and Mr. Kingsley is on his right. Do you understand? It has given me a visual of what is happening on the screen. Well, I'm still listening to the conversation, but I already know that, okay, Uyosa is in the middle of Constance and Kingsley.
But we're talking about a cinema experience now.
Yeah, except, you know, we are still in third world. I don't usually go to cinemas. Why? Because there's no option for audio description.
You mean in advanced client, technologies are available?
To your seats, there's a should I say a plug? You can plug your earpiece to it and it will be giving you audio description.
Fantastic. That's what we talk about, inclusion.
Yeah, inclusion. So when there are just chairs arranged for people with visual impairment. So if they come to the cinema, they just take them to that seat. Then you plug your earpiece, the movie is going on. You are following the movie at the same time. Your audio description is telling you what is happening on the screen. You understand?
If I go to a cinema in Benin here now, people will wonder what I'm coming
so
to.
I don't usually go because the experience is not like I'm having half experience. I can go and still have a full experience because I just want to be in the presence of plenty people. You understand?
Yeah.
But if I want to get the full experience, there's a website I get audio described movies from. So I just go there. The new movie I want to see, if it's there, if it's not there, I wait.
Okay, so from what you're saying, as a visually impaired person, we can have a movie experience with audio description.
Yes, we can have a full movie experience with audio description. If I just finished seeing what's the title of this movie? Predator: Badlands. It was a movie that made a lot of buzz online, so I just finished seeing it and I enjoyed every bit of it because when they are fighting, it tells me, oh, they are kicking, they are punching, you understand? So I'm not left behind of, okay, I'm just watching, hearing the normal sounds the movies make, back, I don't know what's happening. But the other description tries to tell me, okay, this person punched this person kicked this person, do you understand? So I'm not left behind in the experience, I'm carried along.
All right, so what's the fascinating thing about technology for you? I mean, what's that technology experience you've encountered that made you feel like, wow, technology has not made me, feel like I'm outside the world. I'm part of what's happening.
I think the first experience I got when I had that experience is when I got my laptop.
A regular laptop?
A regular laptop. And I installed my screen reader and I started using it. And I'm like, I'm now in the 21st century. You understand?
Yes.
Because everything I want to do, I can do. If I want to tell my system to recognize a picture online, it will help me recognize it. To just tell me, okay, this is a group photo with 4 persons. This person is wearing blue. This person is wearing yellow. This person is wearing red. You understand? So that was when I had my first experience of like, wow, what is happening? What is going on?
Yeah.
Then to move it further is when I used AI.
AI just made AI took it to another level.
When I
like you can see.
It was just like, what is happening? Like, I was working one day, so there was one app. I've forgotten the name of the app now. Because I had to uninstall it. I didn't have space for the app. So I just activated it and I pointed my camera around me. And it gave me a dimension of where I was. You understand?
Yeah.
As in, okay, like I was working at Wasota, for example. Told me, okay, I have a shop on the left. There's a gutter beside me. You understand? The main road is on my right. So I was just like, wow, what is happening? You understand?
And that's why if you go to the West, for instance, you see that the dependent level is very
low.
Because they can actually do a lot on their own.
Yeah.
So depending on sighted people is very limited over there.
And there are actually policies that guide what they do. Do you understand? So for example now, if they are creating tech, for example, they have to check the accessibility. It's a must. Your site has to be accessible to everybody. As far as
we'll go into tech design.
You understand?
And why tech design should be very inclusive.
Yes.
Because over there, while they are designing technology, they're also taking inclusion.
Inclusion. Yeah. And other companies, third-party companies are also thinking, okay, what can I do to make this accessible? You understand?
Right. All right. We'll go on a quick break now. It's been an interesting conversation with Uyi Ifeonyi, just sharing his word, his experience with us. But we are not done. We'll come back. The conversation continues. Don't forget, it's Hitches and Voices coming to you live on independent television and radio. We're broadcasting simultaneously. We'll go on this quick break now, and when we'll come back, we'll continue the conversation with Uyi. All right, welcome back. The program is Hitches and Voices on independent television and radio, brought to you by NAVID. Uyi, we've been in your world, and it's been a fascinating world. Just discussing technology with you. I want to stay on that subject. How has technology impacted your life? I mean, what difference has it made?
It has made a lot of difference because I'm not employable. Do you understand? So now that the system has gone digital and everybody now works on their laptop, I can catch up. I can meet up. Do you understand? I don't know. Yes, there are some drawbacks, but at a certain point, everything a sighted person can do on their laptop, I can do. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So now I'm employable, unlike before when a visually impaired person will be asking for a job, they will not ask him, what can you do?
Yes.
Do you understand? What can you do? Yes. But now when you ask me what I can do and I start listing them, you are the one that is not going to beg me that I should don't worry.
Okay, don't do.
You understand? Because now I'm now on a level with my counterparts. You understand? So everybody works on Microsoft Word. We can use Microsoft Word.
So technology is like a bridge. It's like a leveler.
Yes, it's a leveler. It's a leveler, especially when we have our screen readers. Let me talk on screen readers for a little bit, please. Just permit me. Screen readers are text to speech. What they do is everything that is text on the system, they turn it to speech for us to hear. Do you understand?
Yeah, but still, let me stay on that subject. I would like to hear from you. What's the fascinating thing you've heard from people when you interact with your system, either with your laptop or your phone?
Mostly surprise.
Tell me some of the ridiculous things you've heard.
It's mostly surprise. They'll be like, you're not blind. They see you, they pretend.
You know what's fascinating for me? Maybe I'm chatting with somebody on WhatsApp and this person is asking me, how you did they chat me?
Especially most times what I do when I'm chatting, I have an external Bluetooth keyboard and I connect it to my phone. And me and the person we are chatting, I'm meeting him pace by pace.
Oh,
you understand? The guy will not be confused, like, what is happening? He sends me a message, I send him back immediately. He sends me a message.
There are no delays.
There's no delay. The guy will not be asking, what's happening? How are you doing it? Just be like, I'm with my my external keyboard working. We are chatting. Do you understand? When I want to chat, I just bring out my external keyboard because no time.
Yeah, you made mention of the fact that, with technology, you become very employable.
Yeah.
Let's look at the access to technology in this part of the world. We say these things as though technology or assistive technology for persons with disability, it doesn't come cheap.
Yeah, it doesn't come cheap.
Yeah, these are things that are subsidized for persons with disability in other climes. Yeah. So tell us about this technology and how expensive they are.
JAWS, for example, there is a robust app for everything you want to do. JAWS is just the big name on screen readers. If you want to buy JAWS now, you'll be looking at $1,000+ not even naira. Do you understand? But there's a free one, Sha. It's called NVDA. But the problem with NVDA is that it's not as holistic as JAWS. You understand? So you now have to make do with the sub one. Do you understand? The NVDA, because that's what mostly all of us we are using. You understand? Because we can't afford JAWS. Because the naira to dollar rate now is, last time I checked, was 1,004. So let's just say maybe JAWS is $1,000. So 1,4 times 1,000, that's about 1 point something million. You understand? So these apps are very expensive.
I saw a Braille refresher.
Yeah, a Braille refresher.
Convert text to Braille.
To Braille, yeah.
It was going for as much as £4,000.
You see?
And if you convert £4,000 to naira.
You see, most of these apps are very expensive, but we have to make do with the ones that are cheap, and some of them are free. You understand? So beggars can't be choosers. You understand?
But you feel sad sometimes when you realize that institutions, universities that are supposed to set the pace and teach the mainstream society how to be inclusive still grapple with how to make resource materials in their campuses more accessible for persons with disability.
It's sad, yes, but that's where advocacy comes in. We need to keep talking, going to schools, tell them, this is what we need. Going to the whole of Benin now does not even have a braille embosser. Do you understand? I don't know if they have one now, but last I checked, there's no braille or embosser. What the braille embosser does, it takes your textbooks and turns it to braille. In the whole of Benin, we do not have one.
Did you ever use the library in school?
I was using these when I was in school. There was this what was it called? There was a computer school inside Ugboa campus. What was the name? Something Kelly. Is it Kelly?
But you never accessed the main school library.
No, we were able to. No, not the main school library. No, it was this library, because this library was E. Was an E-library. Yes.
So the reason I ask that question is that when they build libraries in school, making e-library more accessible for persons with disability is a leveler.
Yes.
Because we cannot access physical books.
No, we can't access physical books. That's why I said this was the one I was able to access. But the problem I had, I was at Ekenwa campus. So I could not start transporting from Ekenwa to Ugbo campus because I want to use the library. So most times it is Google. So anything we want to read, any research we want to do, we'll just enter Google and start researching.
So looking at the younger persons with disability or visual impairment, what would you say they can do to help themselves take advantage of what technology provides?
I will advise them to keep researching, because even as I'm here now, there are more new technology coming out that were not in my time. Do you understand? So they should just keep researching. Screen reader, at least, that's a big leveler. So they should just keep researching, because every day there's a new technology coming out. So what they can do is keep to the trend. Yes, keep to the trend.
You also talked about you being able to move around for the first time without anybody aiding you.
That experience was very sweet. Before then, anywhere I'm going to, I just use boat. The economic situation now will not allow me use
to do that all the time. So you had to work.
So I had to work on it. So the first time I did that was I had a meeting at Idia College. So the person I just begged someone to help me come out at Idia College, brought me out at Yaro. So I entered a bus coming to Ugbo.
On your own?
Yes, on my own. So when I got to Ugbo, I started pleading with people to help me cross.
All right. I wish we had more time to share this experience. But in any case, like we said, you wouldn't even have to do that if we had a GP, guide us and properly navigate our way for us. But this is a conversation for another day. Uyi, thanks for coming on Niches and Voices.
Thank you for having me.
We'll do this again next Friday. I'd like to thank our listeners on radio and those who have followed us on television. Thank you for taking our time to follow us on the program Hitches and Voices. My name is Kingsley Okoje, saying spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good morning, tech lovers. Yes, you're tuning into Tech Today, that one program where we discuss everything, anything technology, where we'll break it down to you in simple terms and we'll let you understand what we're talking about when it comes to the world of technology. Yes, my name is Momo Lawal, or you can call me Mr. Can, and you'll be correct. Today, we'll be diving into something that is changing the way we live, the way we work, and the way we learn. We talk about it every day. It's called AI chatbots, artificial intelligence chatbots. Yes, from the popular ChatGPT to Google Gemini to several other chatbots that we have out there. These smart assistants are helping Gen Zs, they're helping the millennials, they're helping everybody to create content, helping them to, small businesses run efficiently, and also making everyday life easier. But now the question goes, are they really helping the future, or is this just a hype? Well, we're going to explore this today, and I have a guest today. Is a tech, I want to call him a tech guru, but then he's a back-end engineer, Alex Uche. Welcome to the program, brother.
Thank you for having me, Momo.
Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you for joining us in the program. So, Alex, we're going to talk about this artificial intelligence chatbots, and but before we go into that, we're going to, talk about what is happening in the world of tech. We're going to share what we call the tech updates from the global perspective to what is happening here in Nigeria. Stay tuned for the next segment, which is called Tech Updates. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back to the program. Yes, it's still tech today. And going straight into the tech update segment, we have first globally that robots are now smarter at working with humans. That's what Fujitsu is saying. So Fujitsu has introduced a new technology that allows robots to understand and predict human movements when working in the same space. So what this just simply means now, before now, we all know robots just follow instructions. But with this new system, robots can now sense what a human worker is about to do and adjust their actions, like it's slowing down or if the person is moving, aside. So why this is important for us to know is that with this new technology, it makes the workplace safer. You don't see a robot walking into a wall or just, going because you say move, it just moves. It now knows when to stop and not when to keep going. It reduces accidents in factories and in industries. This also shows that robots are being designed now to assist humans and not to replace them, for popular opinion. And also this means that this future of work is a collaboration and not competition. Alex, this tech update about robots, we all know what robots are before, and now we're having them now doing things like assisting their, and not just following instructions, but now becoming an assistant. What do you think about this update, brother?
For me, I think it's amazing.
Okay.
The fact you have somebody who understands you, a bot who understands you, who can even think for you. So it's amazing. It's a good one where
it's a good one.
It makes you active. It gives you insights. It lets you know what's happening, what's going to happen, and what has happened. All this together, sourcing all these informations, and you have it at your fingertips. It's amazing.
They were making life easier. All right. Next on the tech updates, we have global experts are warning about AI, that is artificial intelligence, becoming too powerful. So over 800 experts, tech leaders and public figures worldwide are calling for a pause on developing artificial intelligence systems that could surpass human intelligence. So what is happening right now is that AI is getting smarter very, very fast. I believe you all know. Because sometimes before you think something is already even acting in that way, it even has sarcasm and all of that. Before people say AI could not have emotions, but now you'll be talking to your chatbot and it's even saying, come on, you're funny. And it's giving you all those emotions and you think you're interacting with a real human being. So experts now fear that if it becomes too powerful without proper rules, humans may struggle to control how it is being used. So AI already is affecting some jobs, and then social media, and we see some fake news flying around, and it's even affecting decision making. So what those 800 plus experts are saying is without regulation, proper regulation, it could be abused, and governments are being urged to act early. Alex, I think this is a wake-up call for governments and people around that use AI. So this update I think is a valid one, and it's a good one.
It is, and it's here to stay for us to actually regulate the AI, know what it's about, and then make sure it doesn't go overboard.
Yes,
it's a good one.
Imagine AI. I think I watched a episode on a series one time when you see the name of the series is Love, Death and Robots. Okay? So this AI chatbot now started overdoing the work. It was supposed to be a cleaner, a vacuum cleaner, but now it now started being a smart vacuum cleaner. And now started purging the house and purging the owner. So without regulations, we don't know where AI is going to go. So the message is very simple: AI progress must go hand in hand with safety and responsibility. Lastly, on the global tech updates, we have that McDonald's is using artificial intelligence to run its supply chain. So McDonald's has developed AI, artificial intelligence, to manage how food and supply move across its global outlets. So AI now helps McDonald's predict how much food customer will need, where it is needed, and when, so they don't overstock or run out. So this is something we should care about, and it's an update that we should know, because now it means that we'll have less food waste and faster services and lower costs, which can even help to stabilize prices. What do you imagine this, Alex, being brought into Nigeria here, and you see our food out? It seems you like food very well.
Exactly, my point. You know, if this is being brought to Nigeria space, you know, it will cut down a lot of wasteful resources.
I agree, bro.
Where you get to know how much it's being. But for example, you have to employ an accountant who has to know how much you need to manage. But with this sort of AI, it gives you everything. You need this amount for today. We use X amount tomorrow. And then it's all wrapped up.
And people don't need to, there's no food wastage anymore.
Exactly. Cost of labor, so many things.
It's cut out.
It's cut out.
AI is really helping the world. Now, going local now, the tech updates happening here in Nigeria. First, we have Nigeria's approved satellite internet companies. So Nigeria has approved satellite license for companies like Amazon's Project Cooper to provide internet services. So what this simply means is that instead of relying only on cable, that's fiber cables, optical cables and all of that, or network masts, internet can now be sent directly from satellites in space. We have one, like I think Starlink does that. Starlink. So yeah, this means you have better internet in rural areas and remote areas that don't have masts that's up to that area.
Exactly.
You have support online. This can also support online education and also encourage remote jobs. And also, it can also boost Nigeria's digital economy. Alex, I think this is a welcoming one. This is a good tech update from Nigeria.
I really appreciate the Nigerian tech team. I really like the tech experts for actually bringing this around, because it's a good one. If this stays in our internet, you know how much we use the internet daily. You know what? You know our issues with our internet.
So people are streaming us right now within the internet.
Exactly. So you know how it is. Bringing the Starlink, and you know others will come in. It's a competition, and then we get it right.
Yeah, I agree. We'll get it right, and then we'll now bridge the gap of how people can access the internet. People in the rural areas especially can have these services right in their doorstep, because it's just to access the satellites. Next on the tech update locally, we have Nigeria takes action against abusive loan apps. So there are new regulations that have been introduced to control digital lending platforms, especially these loan apps that harass borrowers. So now, what this simply means is that loan apps can no longer shame users. They cannot send threats or contact families and friends aggressively over unpaid loans. So this is Alex, I don't think have you ever experienced something like this before?
Not directly.
Okay.
But
to not be directly.
We're on the internet and we see what happens.
Okay,
people lashing out on people.
Yeah.
And now with all this AI, you see that it cannot just come in.
You see that they tell you that they call their friend to tell them that their friend is owing them money, blah, 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 use their name as collateral, which is just lies.
Family and friends.
And they don't know that you borrowed money from a loan app.
We even heard at the time, one time, some loan app would take videos or pictures of some of their users
and start sharing
it online.
That's breach of privacy. Now, why is this very important for us as a tech update is because this protects the user's dignity and privacy, like what Alex just shared. It also encourages fair lending practices, and also it builds trust in the Nigeria fintech space. It's a good one. I think it's a good one, and I'm enjoying this tech update. So technology, of course, should solve problems, not create new ones. Lastly, on the tech update segment, before we get into our topic of today, Nigeria pushes for a unified AI strategy. So the Nigerian Communications Minister has called for a national and African-wide plan on how AI should be developed and used, similar to what what they're calling out in the global scene. Yeah. So instead of scattered effort around, Nigeria wants a clear roadmap on artificial intelligence. They want to know how it's being built, how it is being regulated and applied across different sectors. So, Alex, this is a talk update that I think we said similar thing globally, and I was saying it now that the NCC is now,
putting it in Nigeria. I really want to thank the NCC for actually bringing this, or should I say foresight, for bringing this in Nigeria, trying to regulate how this goes.
Because we see a lot of things happen to social media nowadays. You don't even know what is real and what is fake nowadays. People just use it anyhow.
Nobody to regulate these things. If you see what you believe and you go and spread false rules, that's how it is. So we need to actually have these regulations to know once somebody who comes up with a fake AI information, it's out there. This is AI tool. This is not real. This is AI.
Yeah.
You know.
So yeah, like Alex is just saying, this will really help Nigeria startup, compete globally, and also prevents the misuse of AI.
Yeah.
And also, I think it also positions Nigeria as a tech leader in Africa. So countries now without an AI plan risk, and they're falling behind in this global tech race. Now we're going to short break, and we'll come into the topic of today, which is talking about artificial intelligence chatbots. We're going to tell you different chatbots, and maybe just divert your mind away from the one you think you already know, and give you other options and tell you how you can work with them with your different businesses out there. Don't go nowhere. Still Tech Today on Independent Television. Welcome back to the program. It's Still Tech Today. Yes, we just introduced the topic properly, artificial intelligence chatbots. We know AI is no longer a future talk right now. It's currently in our phones. We use it every day in our businesses, and we use it in our classroom, anywhere, workplace, and all of that. So from different chatbots out there, we have the ChatGPT, to Google's Gemini, to Meta AI chatbots, and even different fintech companies, banks are also using different chatbots to make customer service easier. So this is becoming an everyday tool. And today on Tech Today, we are going to compare popular AI chatbots and how they work, and even why they matter to the Gen Zs, to the SMEs, and to everyday users out there. So Alex, I told you he's a backend engineer, I want to call him a tech guru. So Alex, which of these AI chatbots, which of them have you used before, and which of them do you currently use, and why?
So we all know the famous ChatGPT.
Of course, yes, man.
So I wouldn't say I used it, but my favorite is the Gemini AI.
Oh, why is it your favorite?
Because it brings out ideas into picture. I don't have to pay a videographer or a cinematographer or a video editor. All I need is give this prompt to this Gemini, work on it.
So you use it basically to bring ideas into picture.
Exactly. Oh. Whatever I write, whatever you talk about now, I go into it, create a prompt for it, and then I can bring that out.
So people that want to do flyers, people that want to just put things out there,
people who have businesses, I would actually want them to key into this Gemini. Yeah.
Gemini.
People who are into graphics, people who want to go deep into graphics, use key into Gemini. It gives you an idea. It's just like what we said earlier. When you create an idea, and this bot understands your idea and refurbishes for you, it gives you different options. And then you, on your own as human, you know how to weigh them. So that's my best for Gemini.
I think I also like I like using if I don't use ChatGPT, obvious ChatGPT, I also use DeepSeek. I use DeepSeek sometimes because when I really want to, except when it has to do with a lot of maybe engineering things, I want to maybe do some codings, and I want to also create a small program, a small software just to, or maybe we have this automation nowadays. I like automating some of my things. If this happens, then do this like this. I learned how to from using. I was exploring DeepSeek, asking questions, and I learned how to. I can now apply for a job by just filling a Google form.
Sure.
Yeah. The prompt will just help me to just do that for me, and he will send an email to the recruiter for me, and he would send my CV tailored in that manner. He would send a cover letter tailored in that manner too, and it just makes life so easy. When you go back and see it, you'll be like, oh, good.
All you have to do is look over it.
So don't just sleep on ChatGPT all the time and thinking, that's all I know about using different chatbots. So AI chatbots, they are softwares that are trained to understand and respond like humans. Okay, so they help you with writing, they help you with researching, customer service, learning, and doing a lot of creativity. Just like Alex said, sharing that you can just make a prompt out there, and from that prompt you get a picture of what is just an image of what is saying. So now, why do you think these chatbots are booming? Why do you think people are now falling into this chatbot now?
So for me, I know one thing about the chatbot is it's an assistant.
But then people will argue that we have Google. Why don't they use Google searches anymore? They want to use AI chatbot.
And I will explain to you.
Okay.
I can go and upload any information on Google.
Okay.
but I cannot pull on ChatGPT. ChatGPT can go on Google and pick the best from Google. ChatGPT can go to, what's the other search engines, Bing and all.
Bing,
pick what I need because of the prompts I've given my bot, the AI. So for Copilot, I use Copilot as well.
Oh yeah.
So most times when I use Copilot and I want to if it involves coding or anything, once you use Copilot on GitHub, it tells you, oh, this is the best solution. You can use this channel A or this channel B. You don't have to do coding. All you do is look at what you're going to arrive at, and once you get to that point, you know. So one thing, if we rely solely on ChatGPTs or AIs, you cannot get your finished product.
Because I have a problem that I feel in the future, I'm scared that these AI chatbots, whether GPT and all of that, will not make humans think for themselves.
So if you see it that way, what you said is correct. But if you want to learn, you are the one giving the prompts to the AI. So you tailor the prompt to what you want. That's you working.
But yes, I'm saying that, for example, people will now become so lazy. They always go and tell them, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. The next 2 weeks, draft a mail saying I'm not going to come to work tomorrow. Same prompt, maybe just tweak a little bit, maybe say I'm sick today. But people may not learn to just know how to draft a mail in that. Now I can now know that I can tell myself, I can tell if this is an AI generated mail.
Obviously, we
or
should
if
know, because we're in the tech space, you should know that.
Yeah, I can
but
tell.
I know that for some other persons out there, they wouldn't know if this is
some persons, I think one time I got a mail where the person even forgot to remove what GPT said.
And all
yes, a refined version of this, and don't do that, please.
For the lazy ones, they will always be caught. But one thing I know about this, once you do this, you take your time and read what it's given before you send it out. If you send the mail and say, oh, ChatGPT, let me send the mail to my manager, I'm not going to come today, I'm feeling sick. You still have the objective to read that mail and understand, tailor it to a way it suits your boss. Sometimes we tell chats, can you reply this as a human?
Yes. And do you know that it replies it, you now seem as if it's, no, I will tell you, don't be so AI-ish.
Thank you. Be
human, and it just gives you a different response, and then you say, wow.
So sometimes when it gives you this answer and you read it, you learn from it. But when people just copy and paste it, that's the issue you're talking about now.
So let's bring it to Gen Zs now, because I know they use it more than we do. Sure. Because some of us don't even want to go there, the millennials and all of that, but they use it more than we do. Now, how can this help them? Many of them are still in university, help them with their homework. How would they help them? Because some persons want to just, while they're doing their studies, they want to also create content. So how do you think this can help them create content and even help them after leaving university for their career growth? And also, what are the warnings or the signs they need to avoid whilst using this ChatGPT, this chatbots?
First of all, I advise every Gen Z out there to see this AI chatbot or whatever this AI chatbot as a researching tool. Don't just sit and relax. This is my assistant that does everything. Yes, it's your assistant, but it does your research for you. It's part of the research process. You do this, you go and find out that, oh, this is what's happening, and then you come again and understand. For example, you said something about content creation. I want to create content about tech. I go to ChatGPT and ask, what's the update on tech? What's this? It gives me, I cannot just come and take whatever chat gives me. I go myself, I understand it. It's part of us reading it. We ought to read whatever chat gives us. And I will tell you, the chat is not always correct.
It's not always correct. And they won't tell, they put the disclaimer out there. That's what you have to know. I think prompt engineering is something that people need to know how to prompt, tailor your prompts to this particular thing you're looking out for, and don't be so generic. Yeah. Now let's move to the entrepreneurs, the SMEs. How would you think using this AI chatbot will help them in their business, assuming they are, they are for customer support or for their social media, managing social media, or they are, pushing their content out there or advertisements, and also helping them for maybe their business plan or proposals, or how do you think this AI chatbot?
I'll come from the customer experience side, customer service aspect, because it's very, very good tool for that. Okay. You have a business, you're not available 24/7, but with that bot set on your website, it answers your customers for you. It gives people, if Momo is into, let's say, Momo has this airline services. Okay. And Momo is traveling in Belgium now, and I want to book for a flight for myself. I reach out to Momo, and the bot will help me because of the prompt you've given your bot. Yeah. He sets my flight for me, gives me the exact prices, and then it makes it easy. That's for your business.
Yes.
Now, for let's say small customer success business, I don't want to start mentioning brands.
No,
let's
okay,
say you have your business right now, and then your customers, there's a glitch somewhere. Your customers are furious online, texting, "Hi, this is not working. This is not working." The bot is there to help them know that. Though we know Nigerians, I will tell you, we are not patient with the bot. But once you arrange your bot in a way, it lets them know that this is the issue and this is what you should do to troubleshoot.
Yeah.
So once you troubleshoot, your problem is half solved. You know what's happening. So that's why I feel for every business, there are different parts where this AI tool is very important.
Yeah.
If you don't use it for your graphics, use it for accounting, use it for different aspects.
Use it to plan your business, use it to even save money and save time, use it for, like Alex said, customer service automation, just answering people, even WhatsApp, use it for WhatsApp businesses to say, hi there, this is so and so business, I'm not available right now, leave this message. People now go further to even engage in, following up on that. You say, okay, what do you want to buy? I want to purchase 3 bags of this and that, okay, how many quantity, where are you located? And it helps you, and it works 247. It's already there, so you don't have to be awake all the time to reply these messages. Now let's talk about the risk, the ethics and limitations that we'll have. People talk about this privacy issue and all of that in AI. Okay. So how are you using AI chatbots? So let's talk about that. How do you think we can manage this privacy concerns, data privacy concerns, and the popular thought of that AI would replace humans and replace human thinking? Or the human's creativity per se.
That creativity part about us humans, AI can never take that away from us. I keep saying that because you give these instructions to the AI. The AI cannot work without any human. You prompt this AI. So if I want my AI to work for me this way, I tell him, I want you to be this for me. I want this result in this route. It does that for you. Then it brings out other options, more for you to choose.
Okay.
So I don't see AI. I see that for those who are weak and those who are lazy, let me use lazy, it might affect them.
Okay. But what about for data privacy concerns?
So now, when it comes to this data, I see it as a good one because with AI, I cannot share some of my data.
Okay. What kind of data are you not going to be able to share? Let's enlighten our viewers out there that what they shouldn't share on using these chatbots.
Anything that has to do with privacy, anything that has to do with your personal life, you don't tell ChatGPT these are your hobbies or this is who I am. You don't go and explain yourself. You don't give the chat your bio. Don't go and start telling your chat, oh, my name is this, I'm from this. That information is too much to give out.
But some persons may want to argue and say they are telling that so that the AI response can be tailored exactly for them.
But that information is out there in the open now.
But nothing out there can be secret. Even when you take a picture out there and say I'm right here in Texas or I'm right here in New Benin Market, it's already out there uploaded in the internet.
As soon as you post something and say, hi, I'm down here.
No matter even if you delete it.
It's still there.
It's still there.
Even on your phone. Even if you delete it on your phone, I can still get it on your phone.
But at least people should know that AI is a tool and it is not a master. So you control it. Don't let it control you.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, wrapping up on this interesting conversation, I want to ask you this question. Okay. Would you trust AI to run your business for you?
101%.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You would just trust AI to run a business for you?
I would give my AI my prompts, monitor it, and let it run it for me.
And you think it will make a mistake to do something you don't want?
It won't make. It would make mistakes, but one thing is I get to correct that and it doesn't happen again. Because once you set a prompt for an AI, I will take you to chat customer service again, respond on this gambling, respond to this. It cannot make mistakes. AI cannot take an answer for something else to drop another thing.
Yeah, actually. So, although there was a time I was in ChatGPT, he made a mistake about a particular figure when I was calculating, and I was like, why did you make this mistake and all of that? He said, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I thought you wrote it as this, and he explained why the mistake happened, and then I was like, don't do that again. Always cross-check, double-check before you give me a response. And he said, moving forward, and he stored it in my memory, that I would like that. So, wrapping up on the program, for those who don't really use all these chatbots, what is your last word? What are your final words to tell them all about? That have not used chatbot before, and maybe they are using only one particular chatbot and they don't use any of this that I just mentioned.
The world is evolving. I don't want any of you to be left out. We have to use these tools. These are meant for us. We started this thing started as little as text. Now the AI is everywhere. We have bots.
Yeah.
We need to use remotes to do things. Now it's just by saying your voice command and then things are moving. So how long would you wait? All we have to do right now is get along with this, join the band, use it and be beneficial, get productive with these things. Before you go and call someone and say, I want you to come and help me do this, the bot has done this for you. The AI tool is already ready at your beck and call. All you need is a phone, a smart internet, and then you are good. So for those of you out there, I don't want you to sleep on it. Go into this thing. Whatever issues you are having, ask your bot and see. It will give you an insight. Then from there, you can start solving your problem.
Thank you very much. I did not want you to even stop giving that advice out there. Yes, it's been Tech Today. Thank you very much, Alex, for joining us on this program. Yes, I want to just end by saying that AI chatbots are not here to replace humans, but they are here to assist humans. So the real advantage out there is, like Alex shared, is knowing how to use them wisely. So whether you're a Gen Z, you're a business owner, or just curious about this, or just watching the program for the first time, AI is now part of your world. So, you know, those who understand AI today will lead tomorrow. So before we leave the studio, I want you to know that we do this also on radio on Monday by 8:30 p.m. till 9 p.m. Every Monday is on radio, 92.3 FM, Independent Radio. So thank you, Alex, once more for coming to the program. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. We'll see more of you again.
Surely.
All right. So always know that in this world of artificial intelligence, in the world of technology, it's good to stay curious, stay connected, and stay very informed. Until next week, my name is Momo Lawal. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Thank you for joining us today on the program held living Amadesuwa Usa Owagie. Cervical cancer is one of the causes of death in women globally, and it is of a significant concern, especially in low and middle income countries. In 2022-2023, there were an estimated 660,000 new cases and 350,000 deaths worldwide, making it the fourth most common cancer in women. The highest rates of incidence and mortality are in sub-Saharan Africa, Central Africa, and Southeast Asia. In Nigeria, cervical cancer is the leading cause of cancer deaths amongst women, with many cases going undiagnosed or untreated due to limited access to screening and treatment services. And of course, we know that majority of women want to have things free, especially when it comes to health. So it is this that has brought us here today to talk once again on cervical cancer. We're trying to create awareness. And joining me today on the program is Dr. Victory Uzoma. She is the founder, FemCare Initiative, an initiative that deals on taking care of the women issues. And they've been doing so much on cancer. So she's here to create awareness for you and I yet again on this issue of cancer. All right, you can see that about 660,000 new cases and of course 350,000 deaths globally. And many of these go undetected, undiagnosed, and untreated. And the women will just go like that. So we don't want any woman to go just like that, okay, when you can get help. So, Dr. Victory Uzoma, thank you for finding time to be with us on the program.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, talk to us about cancer, cervical cancer. What is cervical cancer? Where is it usually located?
All right. So cervical cancer is the cancer of the cervix, right? So cervix is a part of the uterus, that's the womb where women like give birth, right?
Yes.
So the bottom part, that's the tip of the womb, is called the cervix. So cancer of that area is called cervical cancer.
Okay.
And then it affects women because women are the only ones that have the cervix. Yeah.
That's fantastic. Okay, what are the signs and symptoms?
Okay, the signs and symptoms of cervical cancer include discharge, foul-smelling vaginal discharge, bleeding during sexual intercourse.
Is it every foul-smelling vaginal discharge that should be checked?
Yeah, yes. If you have smelling vaginal discharge, you should see a doctor. But it doesn't mean that every foul-smelling vaginal discharge means you have cervical cancer. But it is one of the symptoms to look out for. And also, painful sexual intercourse is one of the signs as well. And then bleeding during sex, pelvic pain, these are some of the symptoms. But then with cervical cancer, most of the symptoms appear late. So in the early stage, most women do not present with any sign or symptom. So these are like the late signs and symptoms of cervical cancer, which is why we advise women to screen early, because most times when they have these symptoms, it means that it's already in the late stage. Yeah, that's
so once the symptoms appears, it means it's already in the late stage?
Yes, because usually it doesn't have any sign or symptom in the early stage.
Okay.
Yeah, so once it progresses to the late stage, that's where you find these signs and symptoms.
Find out the symptoms.
Yeah.
Okay, what could be the cause or causes of cancer?
Okay,
because to date, we're still looking for.
Yeah, cervical cancer, the cause is the HPV, that's human papilloma virus.
Okay.
Right, so this is the major cause of cervical cancer, and it is transmitted through sexual intercourse. You get so cervical cancer is largely associated with HPV, that's the human papilloma virus.
So the man is the carrier, is that what you're saying?
I would say so, because it is transmitted through sexual intercourse. The men usually have the HPV, but it doesn't present as cervical cancer because they obviously do not have cervix. So for the men, it presents as anal cancer, penile cancer, but for women, it presents as cervical cancer. Yeah.
Okay, since symptoms appear when it is already getting late, any remedy when there is when a woman presents with all of those symptoms that you talked about, like abnormal vaginal discharge, bleeding during sex, unusual vaginal discharge, pelvic pain, pain during sex, and all of that? So before all of this, what can a woman do to save herself?
Before this, it is important that every woman gets screened for cervical cancer, right? Especially if she's sexually active. So for women who are sexually active, you should go to the hospital to get screened for cervical cancer, whether you have the symptoms or not. Because like I said, it usually do not present early. Right, so when they start having those symptoms, it's usually a sign that it could be like a late phase cervical cancer, right? So even for young girls, we advise them to get vaccinated because the vaccine is usually taken before you're sexually active. So to prevent yourself from having the cervical cancer caused by HPV, we advise women to get the HPV vaccine, like young girls rather.
Who are not sexually active,
usually advise between the ages of 9 to 15. To get the vaccine. And then for women who are above that age and who are sexually active, they should get screened regardless of whether you have the symptoms or not. You should get screened.
Okay, tell us about screening now. What does the screening entails? So
for the cervical cancer screening, a woman gets to the hospital. There are different types of screening, right? So we have the pap smear, there's the VIA screening, that's the visual inspection with acetic acid, and then there's the HPV DNA testing.
Okay, tell us about the three.
So for the pap smear, which is the one we are very much used to, that's pap smear. So you go to the hospital, they get samples from the cervix, and then take it to the lab to check if there's any abnormal cell there. So same thing for all of them, but they are just different methods. So for the VIA screening, that's visual inspection with acetic acid, it's still the same procedure, but then the acetic acid is placed in the cervix, and then if it turns white,
is it injected or this?
It's not injected. It's just like you use it to clean the surface of the cervix. Right, and then you check out for
the cervix is not an open area. I mean, that means they have to go inside
just like
the cervix.
The woman sits like she wants to deliver, right? So they use a speculum. Right, the speculum to check the cervix, and then use the acetic acid stained with cotton wool to clean, and then you check out for the abnormal sign. Usually in low resource settings, especially with outreaches, this particular method is usually used because you get your results there and then. So they check
so it's quite effective.
Yes, it is. So it is cheap, it is effective, it's a WHO approved method for screening, and then you check the cervix. There and then you get your result. But for pap smear, you take it to the lab and then it might take some days to get your result. Then same thing for the HPV DNA testing. Sample is collected, then they take it to the lab and check if there are any abnormal lesions there.
I'm usually interested in all of this when it comes to costs. How expensive are all of these tests?
So for the 3 methods, VIA screening is usually the cheapest because it doesn't require much, right? These materials are usually readily available. But for the cost, that's usually like between 2,000 to 5,000 naira. It also still depends on the facility. So for a private facility, it will cost more than that. I can't really say how much, but it's more expensive in private facilities.
But in government facilities?
For government facilities, it will be like 2,000 to 5,000 naira.
It's not
definitely
much.
less than
it's not much.
Yeah, it's not much, but you know, like there are a lot of women that they struggle to take care of their family, for example. Imagine you having 5 children and they are thinking of school fees, thinking of what to eat. So cervical cancer screening is not what comes to your mind at that time. You get, so they have more priorities to look out for. So that's why we many organizations, especially government as well, they carry out like free screening for women, so they don't have to worry about the cost.
Okay, talking about the family and all of that, shouldn't a woman prioritize her health?
Yeah, but you know, this is Africa, this is Nigeria. Like in Nigeria, most times, like women have to look out for every other person first before themselves.
No, it's about time a woman started taking good care of herself, for goodness sake, because all of this tests should be done early, because when you don't and one disease or the other set in, that same family you're trying to care for will care for themselves. And then the woman might just be left alone somewhere in one room to take care of herself. So a woman should prioritize her health regardless of whatever she's going through. A woman can afford to buy a dress of 150,000, of 200,000, but finds it so difficult to buy PCM for herself. Is that not funny?
Yeah, it is.
So please, as a doctor, I need you to talk to some women now. They need to prioritize self-care, health.
Have to. And the good thing about this screening is that it is done once in 3 years. So if you carry out the cervical cancer screening now, you don't have to worry about doing it every time. So the next time you check is like 3 to 5 years time. So it's not something you do every month or every year that will now drain your finances per se. So like once you get it done this year, you know that okay, till 3 years.
For another 3 years.
Yes, so that's it. So women have to know about cervical cancer and know that they need to get screened for it. You don't have to wait for any symptom. You don't have to wait for anything, and then they should prioritize their health over.
All right, the program is Healthy Living on Independent Television. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we will continue. Do stay tuned. Thank you so much for joining us again on the program Healthy Living, and we're talking about cervical cancer. All you need to know, at least some of the major things you need to know about cervical cancer, and I'm talking with Dr. Victory Uzoma, the founder, FemCare Initiative. Okay, Dr. Victory, let's look at treatments now. What kind of treatments can a cervical patient get?
Okay, so for the treatment for cervical cancer, the treatment is dependent on the stage, right? So, like I said, cervical cancer needs to be detected early. So if detected early, some of the treatment include cryotherapy, which is using cold to freeze the abnormal cells. There's also thermal ablation. But then for late stage cervical cancer, you can now have chemotherapy, radiotherapy. So basically the treatment just depends on the stage. So even if a woman now sees that, okay, she has this symptom, she needs to also go to the hospital.
Like how many stages first before you go on?
Stages. There are like 4 to 5 stages. So like staging of cervical cancer is different, but then on a general note, we have like the early and then the late stage.
The late stage.
So if a woman detects it early enough, maybe through just going for screening and then she detects it, that's like the early stage. So she would get.
So at the early stage, is it possible to get some cure?
Definitely, it is. It is. The cure is definite with the early stage, right? Because at this stage, the abnormal cells are few, right? So it's easy to kill the cells before they get like spread to other parts of the body. right? So, but for late stage, most times that's even gone beyond the cervix and then expanded to other aspects in the body. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So even myomectomy, hysterectomy is another way that's
surgery now.
Yes.
Like that's like a permanent cure.
Uterus, yes. They remove the uterus, but then that's still dependent on the stage. If it has expanded beyond that, hysterectomy alone would not work. So you now have to do like chemotherapy as well as hysterectomy and then radiotherapy. So it's a lot, and then this is very much expensive. So which is why we always say prevention is better than cure. So instead of waiting to get to this stage, you now start having to pay for these treatment options. You still have to spend money. So the money you're trying to prevent from not, like, you don't want to spend money, so you don't want to save. Yes, you're trying to save by not going for screening. But if the woman comes down with cervical cancer, she has to still spend the money. So, and she will even spend more. So it is very important that we take screening and vaccination very serious.
Okay, I don't know how true this is. Obviously, it's just mere rumor or a fact that cancer treatment generally hurts the woman even more. Like breast cancer treatment, cervical cancer treatment, the chemotherapy and all of that does a lot of damage to the woman rather than curing the woman. How true?
Okay, so while treatment is very much possible, and then like there are still side effects regarding cancer generally, even cervical cancer. So first of all, once a woman is being diagnosed of cancer, regardless of the type, there's this fear of death. Will she make it? What will happen to her children? Who will take care of her family? So that one already gives her this emotional and mental stress, right? So that's for that. And then the treatment itself, like the chemotherapy, they can come down with some side effects like loss of hair, nausea, you understand? So like these are some of the side effects accompanying the treatment. But generally, the diagnosis itself, there are so many side effects. Even financial stress, like it drains the finances of the home. Like you see people selling properties, selling land, selling everything just to ensure that they get the treatment. And some of them do not make it because as at 2015, I mean 2012, it was recorded that over 12,000 cases. 12,000 cases were recorded, and then out of the 12,000, over 8,000 deaths. So it shows that like there's a high rate of death associated with cervical cancer, which is why we prioritize screening and vaccination. And then this is very much preventable. I think cervical cancer is one of the most preventable cancers.
Please tell us.
Yes, because from the screening and vaccination, it is very much possible to prevent cervical cancer, you get. But for other cancers, for example, breast cancer, you do not have vaccines for it, you get. So from age 9, we already start vaccinating the girls, even boys as well, because like I mentioned earlier, they are predisposed to other cancers, like anal cancer. But for women, cervical cancer is something that we should like prioritize, like screening and vaccination. Yeah.
Which is not so expensive.
Not so expensive.
Okay, talk to us. How can somebody who is already taking cancer treatment cope with the side effects?
Okay. So for patients who already have cancer, like it can be a difficult period, like getting to take medications, the fear of what next, then the financial stress associated with it. So one of the ways they can cope is having support, right? So the family needs to be there for them. Because some women, if you hear them speak, they'll tell you they are scared, like they don't know if their husband is going to like go outside to like maybe cheat because they are not fine, they can't have sex. Do you understand? So these are some of the fears they have. So they need genuine support from the husband, from family members, financial support, moral support, and the government will have to create like a support group. There have to be like support groups to help women who already have cancer to cope better. Because sometimes it's even the mental stress that makes the healing process even worse.
Very difficult.
Yes, because like there's so much to think about. Like you don't know what next, you don't know whether you're going to die, you don't know this. Then there's the shame of people knowing that this woman has cancer or that kind of thing.
Stigmatization.
So, yeah, there's stigmatization. So it's actually a lot. So support group is one of the major things that people who are who have cancer can.
Okay, as a doctor and somebody who is passionate about creating awareness on cervical cancer, I need you to talk to some women like, you know, there are women, some women who would rather, you know, a woman is sick, a woman is not feeling fine, the woman would rather fake it. She would rather go and sleep in church for days. She does not mind sleeping on the bare floor. I'm not against miracle, and I'm not talking against miracle or talking down on your church. But you see, we also have in the Bible that you should give to Caesar what is Caesar and what is God to God. Now, a woman is sick, and the woman would not visit a doctor, would not visit a hospital, but would rather say, call my pastor or take me to the church. I was in a facility some time ago where a child was BID. You know, what happened to that child? The child suffered, I think the child was convulsing. And the first place they took that child to was church. And when water don't pass Gary, the way we say on the street, the pastor now advised them to take the child to the hospital. When I'm sure the pastor already know that the child is gone. You know, I said, okay, you cannot take her to the hospital. And the girl, it was a female child, was labeled BID, that is brought in dead. And I feel so sorry for that child. Now, as a doctor, what would you say to this set of women who would rather go to church and sleep and cry instead of going to the hospital? Please just talk to them a bit.
Okay.
Maybe they will listen to you.
The first place, in fact, the major place you should go to when you have health conditions is the hospital. Just the way when you have issues with your phone, you don't take it to church, you take it to a phone repairer. Like everybody, if you want to make your hair, you do not go to the carpenter shop, you go to the hairdresser. Same thing, when you have health issues, please go to the hospital. Because this is actually a major issue. Cultural belief, like even some women believe that, oh, I need to tell my husband first. Wait, make I call my husband first before I would like seek for medical advice. Let me call my pastor first. Like people believe so much in their religion first. So when a child is sick, they take the child to the hospital. It's not only women, generally, like it's an African thing where people do not seek, they have poor health seeking behavior. So it is important that you should go to the hospital.
But most of their pastors go abroad to seek medical attention now.
So as a person, as a mother, as a father, as a child, you need to go to the hospital first. Don't go to anywhere else. Yes, you can have, there's a place of spiritual belief in healing, right? But that's not the first place. That's like a support. So while you are taking your medications, while you are getting screened, while you are receiving treatment, then you can like pray about it and all of that. But go to the hospital and get your treatment there.
So how do we prevent cervical cancer before you leave?
Okay, cervical cancer is prevented through first awareness. People need to know about it.
Like
because a lot of people, yes, they don't know about cervical cancer. So awareness, screening, vaccination, and then treatment. Okay. These are the ways to prevent cervical cancer.
All right, Dr. Victory Uzoma, this is where I say a very big thank you for finding time to come join us here all the way from Agbo. Thank you so much for taking our time to be with us on the program today. All right, beautiful women out there, to prevent cervical cancer, please screening, 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 and screening is all you need to do. And stay away from multiple sex partners. For your kids who are not sexually active between 9 and 15 years, please take them out for some vaccination against cervical cancer and so much more. I am not against you going to church. I go to church too. I'm not against you going to church. I'm not against you faithing whatever ailment you may have. But give to Caesar what is Caesar. That means go to church, go to the hospital and seek medical attention and then pray. After all, I see pastors go to hospitals to pray for patients and all of that. I see people carry their outreach to hospitals, even pay medical bills. All right, if they do not believe in seeking medical attention, I'm not sure pastors will go to hospitals to pray. All right, so do the needful for yourself as a woman. You know, give it to yourself as birthday gift every year to go do mammogram, cervical cancer. Just do a general body check. and it does not cost so much, all right? At least I know of UBTH, their disease control center. Just go there and give it to yourself. Say, I'm treating myself. It's better than a piece of cake, I tell you, for real. So go do that and you will be fine. We'll see you again next week on the program. Bye-bye.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. Àyàbá sọ́kì ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ pẹ́. ọ̀nà yẹn àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Thanks for staying with us on the program Icons on Independent Television. My guest on the program today is an established health practitioner, Dr. Elizabeth Okorowa Okoje, popularly called Dr. O. Dr. O, it's good to have you on the program Icons on ITV.
Thank you for having me.
There's a part of your life that I'm also quite interested in about your impact in the medical field. Your dream was to go to the US and go to school. In a sense, that did not come on time. You went into business. And then, of course, somewhere along the line, babies started coming. And so share with us briefly your history, your journey in terms of your medical practice.
Okay. So what happened was, after the clothing and the fashion and all of that, so I now saw that when they invited me to one big event, that devil always try to come into marriages. So my SI is not taking me. So the friend said, I will take you. The friend took me to this place to sell clothes, do all my thing. He was taking notes. Then he now went to Africa. I took their next flyer. They were advertising the next event. He took their flyer. Then the next event, nobody came to my shop. Then they said, we bought this $20 over there. And when there was him, I'm like, what?
Your ex-husband?
Like the friend that took me there. Okay, well, he said I was making money. When they had
trying to undercut you.
So when that came, I said, you know what can I do now? What can I do now? I said, okay, how about I go to travel and tourism school? Because they had it in the school I went to before to learn how to type. I asked them, they said, you can do it in 3 months. I did it in 3 months. Then I was looking for a job. Nigeria Airways was there. I went to sell myself in Nigeria Airways. Nigeria Airways said, yes, we can use you. So I started being like a leg worker for Nigeria Airways, bringing them tickets, selling tickets, going to events, telling people
like an agent.
Like an agent. Okay. I sell tickets now, Then from there, I saw this cruise line and travel. I went into there owned by an Italian man. So the man was so big, I had 2 daughters big. So I was the one now taking care of them. I'm an agent to work selling tickets but I will go out of my way. I'll hear the man coughing. I'll go there, Papa, you okay? I'll sit in.
It's like a care job.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I was an agent selling tickets.
But I mean for the Italian man and his children, you said the man was on the big side.
Yes, I wasn't there for that. Okay. That was just humanitarian part of me. Yes. Okay. So I will not prep him, I will not do this, I will not tell them, don't eat too much, don't eat small. So I would not see me talking to them like something that will happen tomorrow. So the man became so close to me, say, you are my daughter now. You are my daughter that is slim, these ones are fat. Then before you know, one day I came to work, then some Nigerians, I came to introduce them to the man that these are my Nigerian people, they're going to be buying tickets from us. So I was the one selling tickets everywhere. So at the end of the day, I came to the office early. The man came, he said I should make him coffee. So I went to make coffee for him. As I was bringing the coffee, the man died on the spot right there. So then the daughters, they went into smoking, they smoking all day, before you know, the other daughter died.
Wow.
Then the other one remained and told me, Elizabeth, how about I just buy this thing from me? Can you afford the place? I said, yes. So he said, buy it. I said, okay. So the travel agency became mine.
Wow.
So I started doing, and I turned it to Liz Travel. The Lady Chris Fashion.
Lady Chris Fashion to now
Liz Travel. Then Liz Travel started going worldwide. I started selling tickets everywhere. So from there, anybody that want to buy ticket, they must come to me. So I applied to be a consolidator. They look at my volumes, so they gave me the title to be a consolidator. They made my business to be a consolidator.
Okay.
So after that, I was not still thinking about school yet too. Then I was no baby yet too. Then I was not trying to see, okay, since I can't have children, what can I do? I went to all the doctors. They said nothing wrong with me. They said, well, you have fibroid, but your fibroid is not in the front, it's at the back. That's not why you're not getting pregnant. So later I now found a trick where I was not getting pregnant. So I now decided to work on that trick. Then before you know, the doctor said, we need to do surgery. When we do this surgery, we want to make sure that your womb is set well. I'm going to do exploratory surgery to see what is going on. We put a pump through your navel and look at everything. I said, no problem. Book me for the test. We're waiting. I went for pre-admission testing. I was supposed to go for the surgery the next day. So my ex was upset, you know, not being able to pray and all of that stuff. Said they are giving him pressure, you know, for home and all of that stuff. Then I said, you know, you can go to Nigeria and get married to another woman. I don't care. But I will be okay. I know I will have children. If you're patient, children will come. So at the end of the day, I now saw my phone blinking message. First thing in the morning, 5 a.m., I'm supposed to go to the hospital to pray for the surgery. I pressed the button. It was Dr. Murphy. Because one of my relatives, my best friend, the wife got pregnant, and the very day the baby they said the baby was going to be born, that's when the baby was born. So the lady now told me the doctor is very good. He was able to tell the exact date. Go see that doctor. So I went to see Dr. Murphy. I said, can I see your hands? He gave me your hands. I prayed on his hands. I said, with this your hands, doctor, you will give me a child, because I'm looking for children. It's like, it's becoming too much now. I've been married for 5 years, no pregnancy. Then always making money. So then the doctor now left a message for me. That's when he ordered for that test. And the pre-admission testing came now. In pre-admission testing, they check your blood, they check everything to see if you can withstand the surgery. They always also run to see if you are pregnant. So I saw a message, Elizabeth, you don't have to come to the hospital today. Oh man, sis, we're pregnant. We're 8 weeks pregnant. Wow. I said, 8 weeks pregnant? Me, I was running up and down. I carried my Bible, my chaplet. I put my brass couple, I put it around my waist. Food, I'm not the near stove again. Oh. I'm pregnant. Oh. Before you know, I really have my son, wow. My oldest son, wow. Who is 34 years old now. Wow. Will be 35 in April. Wow. So we thought that was it. I said, okay, I have a baby now. So I can start my business. So I can start going back to my airline business and everything. So before you know, I was just like doing business again, not even thinking about school again or even nothing. I started doing the money was coming everywhere. Okay. So at the end of the day, I was so sick and I was very big in a very funny way. So then I called my doctor. I said, I don't feel good. He said, don't tell me you're pregnant again. So we went to do the test. They said, I'm pregnant. Then they now said, you are just 12 weeks pregnant. You just missed your period, right? I said, I didn't even remember whether, because I just had a baby. Yeah. So now, they now did the ultrasound. They came, they said, oh, the fibroids are getting big. You have a baby and so many fibroids. And the fibroid look like hot dog shape. I'm like, what? I go home. I started getting big. Look like a man, hair all over my body. And I was only like 2 months pregnant. So I called my doctor. I said, I can't move. I can't do nothing. We got to find out what is going on. This is not pregnancy. He said, okay, I'm in the office. Come to the office. I said, I can't. I have to call the ambulance to take me. They had to remove my dog to take me to the doctor's office. When my doctor saw me say, oh, shit, what is going on with you? I said, I don't know. You say I'm pregnant. So they now run ultrasound. The doctor now just ran out. Went to call the doctor. The doctor said, oh my God, 1, 2, 3, triplets. Wow. Then my wife said, wow, do they have triplets? I go blow my hair. They born 3 babies. I never see you. This. So yeah, the doctor, they were planning, was telling the doctor, what can we do? The doctor said, well, there's something we can do. We can take 2 out and leave 1. I said, doctor, God forbid. He said, you know, we're thinking about you now, sister. That's my doctor. Because you have fibroids, you know, the babies will never survive. Yeah. I said, you are not my God. Give me your hands again. Should I pray for him? That's how they took me to the hospital. I was there for 5 months. Wow. I was in the hospital for 5 months. I didn't move. I was counting and I was still doing my airline business. That was when I lost that business. The guy that was, when I had the baby, we were still in 1-bedroom apartment. And I said, we can't live like this. Babies crying everywhere, police coming every day. They think that my baby, I'm abusing my child. Yeah. When they call, they see that I have 4 kids. Yeah. So then I said, you know what? I told my ex, I said, you know, you remember I told you I was saving money. I said, I'll be saving money. Let's go buy a house. I found a house we can buy. He said, buy a house, okay? Where? For white neighborhood. No. I said, no, let's go there because we can't be in 1-bedroom apartment with these kids. So I went there. Before you know, everything just went through. Boom. Bought a beautiful house. The house, they say, it was $159,000. So I gave them $100,000. My husband was like, where did you see this money? I said, well, since money was all the time, I started to learn how to save. Because because I know we have children. So before you know, I bought that house, we were in that house, triplex, my house was full, everywhere, people coming and going. Wow. America, God bless America. Wow. Nurses, home-hearted, everybody. Me, I didn't really do nothing. All they were doing, they would just say, sit down. I would sit down, we just be pumping the milk in a gallon for kids. You know, at the end of the day, I went to, one of them called me. They said, for your mental health, what do you want to do? I said, I want to go to school. I always say I want to go to school. Then the pediatrician said, you should really go to school and become a pediatrician. Wow. Because I never took my kids to the doctor. Yeah. I checked them at home, do everything.
So that's when you went into medical practice?
No, then when I went to go to school, I have a mentor, an uncle. Not really an uncle, it was a family friend. But he's a family friend. Okay. But he became like my father now.
Father, like a mentor.
Yeah. Daddy Oshokbekai, Mike Oshokbekai.
Okay.
Very smart man. So, and he said, you know, I will take you to the university, King University. Because then I didn't have no papers yet. So I will guarantee you, because he went to that school with flying colors. I will guarantee you to go to the school. So Mr. Bridges was the admission officer, so they did all they had to do. He said, is she smart? I remember him asking Daddy, he said, is she as smart as you? Yeah. I said, yes, I'm very smart. I said, anything I do now, if it's 4 years, I will do it 2 years. He said, no. And the maximum you can do, the minimum you can do is 3 years. Yeah. I said, okay, I'll do it 3 years. Then the uncle said, you know what, don't go and be doing all those business administration, because I did home economics in college education. Very good at it. Father Mesa used to use me to sing everywhere. So, and my uncle, Selo Jeme, may so rest in peace, and the wife is still alive. He was really there for me. He is the one that I say, you know what, I'm going to make him proud. You know what I mean? So he got me a job with NCE for level 8. What was my interview? And I got there, he just told them my niece know how to cook, my niece know how to dance. Father Mesa said, can you dance for us? I started dancing, flipping and all of that. They said, we got the job. So I was teaching in a dancing catering school in Benin City. Okay. So on that note, all that experiences that I went to America, I saw America, I thought America was good. Yeah. I gave my stuff out here. When I get to America, I'm going to buy another one. Get to America, press button, food will come. America is a struggle country. You have to be able to know what to do. You have to be able to make something out of nothing.
As we conclude now, what's your advice to younger people who today believe that they want to enjoy the best of life, but that commensurate work, that hard work, that determination and commitment to make a difference is not there? People just still believe that you can go abroad and then pick the monies from the trees, pick the monies on the road, and then you are going to in 1 minute. What's your advice?
Okay. So what I would tell the yoga fools is that don't stay and let things come to you. You have to be the one to work and get it. Like I do motivational, I'm a motivational speaker actually. Okay. Go to universities, cities during the history month. Then I have my own talk show in America. So, which I'm branding here now, you know, Get Inspired.
TV?
Yeah, Get Inspired with Dr. O. Okay. So I'm getting my own channel TV here so I can, you know, bring it to my country and impart the country too, you know. So I always tell the young kids, I say, you know what? The life you want to live tomorrow can be determined today. Don't wait. Don't look at anybody. And don't be afraid to fail. Because when you fail, all you have to do is to take a deep breath, re-strategize, see why you fail, and continue moving. Why people don't make it, young people, they think that things can just be given to them. And that is how I raised my kids. I have 4 kids as a single mother. My kids were just entering teenager, middle school. When I woke up one day, I became a single mother. 4 kids, 3 the same age. I'm like, okay, Elizabeth, are you going to just lay there? If I go down, my kids go down. So I have to make sure I don't go down, because if I go down, they will go even more.
Yeah.
Because me, I have some African survival instincts.
Yeah.
But this case in America, they are taught this in school. Because if you think America is just a country where people just see things coming, it doesn't come. I tell people, it's easier to be successful in an undeveloped country than developed country. Everybody hustling want to go to America. If you cannot make it here, when you go to America, it's still the same thing. You're not going to make it. You have to be able to have a foundation, have a good foundation. Get inspired. That's why I have my program, Get Inspired with Dr. O Concept. Because I am the mama of everybody. I'm the mother of everybody. Go to New Jersey, mama, oh, mama, oh, mama, oh, mama, oh, mama Hollywood. My entertainment business is Hollywood. Mama, oh, mama Hollywood. Mama, oh, mama, my children's friends call me Mama Africa. Then my colleagues call me the Odogu Mama. So I'm like a one-stop center for everybody.
Okay.
People come, they tap on me first. What do we do? I start to see myself telling them, educating people how to really go from angle A to angle B. Okay. And when you fail, don't give up. Keep striving. Make sure you keep going. Focus. Work with people that are positive. If you have friends that are all they talk is negative, that will never get you anywhere. I will look for people that are better than me.
Okay.
So that I can learn from them.
Okay.
That's what you need to do.
All right.
And it's easy.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's been very, very inspiring, insightful, talking with you, hearing from you directly what your journey and how your journey has been in life and the experiences that you've had. And I know that this is very beneficial to viewers out there. Dr. O, thank you so much for coming on the program.
No
thank
problem.
You. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
That's
Thank
our
you.
package for this week on the program Icons on Independent Television. Hope you had a great time with us. Be sure to join us same time, same station next week. We'll bring you another segment of the program. Till then, stay blessed and bye for now.
Aruna
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the events. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
News tonight, presidency denies reports on attempt to poison Tinubu. IGP orders security around warship centers, public spaces over war in Iran, death of Ayatollah. Middle East boils after Iran's supreme leader Ayatollah Khamenei dies in major U.S.-Israeli crackdown. Independent television and radio others shine at Niger Delta Legacy Awards. Good evening, and thank you for joining us on the Network News on Independent Television. I am Abigail Adiremi, and joining me on the news tonight from Albany Network Center is Philip Omogyupo. Good evening, Philip. It's been a while. Where have you been?
Good evening, Abigail. Like they say, I went to London to see the King, and great to share the screen with you on the ITV Network News tonight, the Sunday Tonic edition.
Same here, Philip. The pleasure is mine. And now to the news in details. The presidency has dismissed circulating social media reports alleging that the kitchen staff at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa were arrested over an alleged plot to poison President Bola Tinubu. Special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, took to his official X account on Sunday to share a video of the report and categorically denied it. The video reportedly shows activities at the presidential villa accompanied by a voice-over reporting the incident, but Ononuga dismissed the report as baseless fake news. Authorities have not provided further details on the origin of the misleading video or potential motives behind the decision. The presidency called to verify information from credible sources and avoid spreading missubstantiated reports capable of unnecessary. And the Nigerian police force has reassured Nigerians of its unwavering commitment to maintaining security and public order in light of escalating geopolitical tensions in the Middle East. The assurance was conveyed in a statement issued via X on Sunday by the force public relations officer, ACP Benjamin Hundeyin. Hundeyin said Acting Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu, directed all commissioners of police across the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory to work with traditional and religious leaders in strengthening security around worship centers and public spaces. The force assured that it remains resolute, prepared and fully committed to safeguarding every Nigerian and maintaining national security at all times. While Nigeria remains stable, the force said it has intensified intelligence-led policing across the country to prevent any attempt to exploit global development for unrest. Away from that, the Joint Admission Matriculation Board, JAMB, has uncovered a nationwide fraud syndicate employed intelligence to exploit candidates during a registration for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination. Education correspondent Comfort Idoko reports that the registrar, Professor Ishaq, disclosed dates at a press conference held at the board's headquarters in Buari, Abuja, announcing arrests, staff dismissals, and sweeping as part of a renewed crackdown on examination malpractice.
Addressing journalists in Abuja, the registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculations Board, JAMB, Ishaq, said investigators using manipulated images and fake identities to impersonate senior officials and defraud candidates and parents during the UTME registration process. He added that more than 100 candidates across 25 states have been linked to the syndicate, with 83 confirmed to have paid for illegal assistance. The board further stated that affected candidates risk having their registration sealed, subject to the approval by the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, stressing that those involved cannot be regarded as innocent.
The students themselves and their parents are willing collaborators, and they cannot be regarded as innocent. And we have made up our mind that what we are going to do, all those who subscribed, who paid to be assisted, we are making appropriate recommendations to the authorities, particularly to the Minister of Education, so that we can cancel all the registration of all the...
Internally, the board has recommended the dismissal of 3 senior staff accused of selling unauthorized access to its examination portal. 2 others remain in investigation.
The man who was using AI to create JAMB registrar, and you can see him in our office. You can see him posing to be with the Minister of Education, with the registrar. Use artificial intelligence to create that. You've seen the girlfriend, you have seen the nurse, you have seen all of them with what they are doing. And the person who helped them in forging the JAMB ID card, they are not JAMB staff.
The board also dismissed claims of increased registration fees and confirmed the suspension of several computer-based test centers implicated in the fraud, with security agencies supporting ongoing investigations. From Abuja, Comfort Idoko, ITV News.
Now, if you have just joined us, you're watching the network news on Independent Television. I'm handing over now to Philip Omogilbo, who is standing by in our Benin Network Center for more stories. Over.
Thank you so much, Abigail. Note that you can watch ITV online at www.itvradionj.com/live. You can follow us on our social media platforms at Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NJ. On a foreign scene, reports on the update of the U.S.-Israel-Iran crisis says 3 U.S. soldiers have been killed in action and 5 are seriously wounded after Iranian attacks throughout the Middle East. U.S. Central Command confirmed that at least 9 people have been killed in an Iranian missile attack on the Israeli town of Beit Shemesh. Iran's government says an interim council, including President Masoud Pezeshkian, will oversee the country until a new supreme leader is elected. Iranian state media say at least 201 people have been killed in the attacks across 24 provinces. Iran's retaliatory attacks have targeted Israel and U.S. assets in multiple Middle East countries, including Qatar, the UAE, Kuwait, Bahrain, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Iran, and Oman. Following the development, Iran's supreme leader Ayatollah Khamenei died on Saturday following attacks on Iran by the U.S. and Israel. Ayatollah Khamenei died at the age of 86. In this report, Thomas Sado takes a closer look at the happenings since the Middle East crisis.
Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, Iran's supreme leader since 1989, was killed in a U.S.-Israel attack on Iran on Saturday, 28 February 2026. President Donald Trump of the U.S. announced his death, and Iranian state television confirmed it hours later on Saturday. Khamenei was killed in an Israeli airstrike on his Tehran compound, according to 4 Israeli security officials. Trump, who earlier said the operation was aimed at toppling the Iranian government, said in a Truth Social post that the attack would continue uninterrupted throughout the week, or as long as necessary to achieve his objective of peace throughout the Middle East and indeed the world. Trump launched the attack after a week-long lobbying by Israel and Saudi Arabia, according to 4 people familiar with the matter. Top security officials were also killed in Saturday's strikes, along with Khamenei's daughter, son-in-law and grandson, marking one of the most significant blows to Iran's leadership since 1979 Islamic Revolution. Following the attacks, Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian declared a 40-day mourning period. He also declared 7 days of public holidays in addition to the 40-day mourning period. The killing also led to protests in neighboring Iraq, which declared 3 days of public mourning. In retaliatory attacks, Iran fired missiles at Israel and at least 7 Arab states on Saturday. The United Arab Emirates, Bahrain and Kuwait confirmed his, while Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Jordan and Qatar said they intercepted missiles. Israel's emergency services reported 1 person killed in a missile strike in central Tel Aviv and more than 100 injured by retaliatory strikes. Thomas Sado, ITV News.
Away from the foreign news and back to local stories, we had the Esama of Benin and Honorary Romanian Consul to Edo and Delta States of Nigeria. His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Ogbinedion has been honored by the University of Benin Alumni Association, UBTH, on common service to humanity, especially his immense contributions to the development of both human and infrastructural development in the healthcare sector. The award was presented at a dinner and award night held during the Wanderer 4th Council meeting and former inauguration of UBTH branch of the UniBen Alumni Association. Pius Nsowo brings details.
Presents this award to our own father, Chief Sir Dr. Sawaro.
The award was received on behalf of the Esama of Benin by a former chairman of Ovia Northeast Local Government, Commissioner of Education in Edo State, and son of the honoree, Honorable Charles Igbenedion. Dr. Stephen Obeki received an award for his pioneering effort that saw to the birth of the UBTH chapter, while his late wife, Ifeyinwa Obeki, the first treasurer of the association, was given a posthumous award. In a remark, the president, University of Benin Alumni Association Worldwide, Emmanuel Ureasowa, Esquire, commended the awardees, especially the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, whom he said made immense contributions to the association, and thanked him for his philanthropy.
The partnership, the collaboration of the UBTH, the UniBen, and the alumni. And we promise that we'll continue to do that.
In a keynote address, the Directorate of Advancement and Alumni Relations, Office of the Vice Chancellor, University of Benin, Professor Edi Eragbe, spoke on the topic, the role of alumni in advancing healthcare excellence and institutional development. In an interview, Honorable Charles Igbenedion commended the organizers for a well-thought-out event, which he described as a huge success.
He is one of the few Nigerians that is pursuing healthcare in Nigeria, up to the extent he has his own teaching hospital.
Also present at the dinner and award night were Barrister Mike Igbenedion, invited guests, as well as representatives of the association from different branches across the country. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
South Africa has apologized to Nigeria over the disturbing trend of xenophobic attacks. His own Amore reports that the apology was tendered on Saturday during the Niger Delta Legacy Awards held in Benin City. The report is presented by Jolade Ojo. A suspected drug dealer has been arrested after hiding for 13 years. The suspect was nabbed by operatives of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency over cocaine and heroin shipments said to be linked to him. And the earlier spokesperson Femi Babafemi said he was first arrested in 2013 for cocaine trafficking and arraigned before Justice Ayokunle Faji of the Federal High Court Lagos in charge number FHC/L/187C/2923. Babafemi noted that the suspect jumped bail after being released and went underground. In a related development, NDLE operatives in Imo State dismantled a clandestine laboratory at Isielzi Obiato, Omaka, in Njaba local government area, where 18.4 kg of methamphetamine, precursor chemicals, and production equipment were recovered. Also at the Seme border, officers intercepted a Togolese woman, Hadiza Musa, who allegedly concealed 5,000 tramadol pills in her luggage. In another operation, the same day, operatives recovered 1,040 kilograms of skunk from an uncompleted building at Akodo village, seaside Eleko, along the Ibeju-Lekki axis. And back to our earlier story, where South Africa has apologized to Nigeria over the disturbing trend of xenophobic attacks. Ahis Unamore reports that the apology was tendered on Saturday during the Niger Delta Legacy Awards held in Benin City. The report is presented by Jolade Ojo.
In a deeply emotional moment, a South African, Mary Hammond, who traveled from South Africa for the event, publicly apologized to Nigeria over past xenophobic attacks. She described the incident as regrettable and emphasized the need for stronger unity, mutual respect, and collaboration among countries in Africa.
I am standing here on behalf of my people, and I'm asking forgiveness. Divided we will fall, but together we will stand. Let Africa rise. Thank you, Niger Delta.
It was an evening of glamour, inspiration, and recognition as the Niger Delta Legacy Awards brought together media organizations, film producers, government officials, entrepreneurs, youth advocates, and community leaders, all united in celebrating excellence. Highlights include the presentation of awards to select media organizations, including independent television and radio.
Edo Broadcasting Service Managing Director Suleiman Alede, Speed FM General Manager Patricia Onwuesi,
and some deserving personalities. In his remarks, the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, who received the Award of Excellence on behalf of the station, dedicated the award to His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Ribinijan, the Asamara Benin, and the pioneer staff of the station.
And this I take back in dedication to the visionary behind the ITV dream. The Asamara Benin Kingdom, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Ribinijan. In less than 4 weeks from today, ITV will be 29 years. Yodu, this is to you and the power of your
Other award recipients expressed appreciation for the recognition.
We received this award today on her behalf. I want to dedicate it to our government who has given us the enabling environment to thrive.
Being recognized by what they do is essential to doing more.
The organizers said the awards were created to spotlight individuals and organizations making significant impacts in critical sectors such as education, media, business, environmental sustainability, youth empowerment, and public service across the Niger Delta zone of the country.
In this region where I came from, Niger Delta, let's do something that would appreciate and increase the value of individuals, brands, and organizations that have contributed to the development of Niger Delta. So that is what birthed the Niger Delta Global Legacy Awards.
The Niger Delta Legacy Awards continue to serve as a platform for celebrating resilience, innovation, and transformative leadership. From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
You're still watching the network news on Independent Television. We'll bring you more stories after this time out. Please stay tuned.
Thank you for staying on. A prominent Benin City-based lawyer, human rights activist, and political analyst, Jefferson Owogiem, has marked his 60th birthday in grand style. The celebration, planned and fully sponsored by friends and well-wishers of the celebrant, attracted family members, associates and dignitaries from various walks of life. Donald Emiyan takes it from here.
Jefferson Uworiyen Esquire, a renowned lawyer, human rights activist, and political analyst based in Benin City, Edo State, has marked his 60th birthday amid pomp and pageantry. The colorful birthday celebration, carefully planned and funded by friends and well-wishers of the celebrant, took place at the Prairie Event Center, Ubojaro, Benin City. The event drew guests from all walks of life, including members of the Edo State House of Assembly, led by the Deputy Speaker, Right Honorable Atu Osawonyi, legal practitioners, and the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, among other notable personalities. In their remarks, the celebrant and his wife expressed gratitude to God and appreciated the love, sacrifices, and generosity of friends and well-wishers who made the celebration possible.
I thank my friends who put it together, who honored me with their money, and they are still present. It has shown that there's still love flowing.
My wish for my great husband for 60 years is for God to spare his life, to guide him and protect him, to give him wisdom.
Associates and guests described Jefferson Uworiyen as a man of integrity, courage, and unwavering commitment to justice.
I wish him well. I wish him more celebration.
This was put together by his friends, and we are proud to be celebrating one of us and an example of how a true Nigerian should be.
We just thought that the only way we can show him appreciation for the years of comradeship, years of friendship, is to put money together and celebrate him.
He's a man that has made bridge across the trenches of relationship.
The celebrant later joined family members, friends, and well-wishers on the dance floor as the atmosphere remained lively.
What is a jolly good fellow?
The high point of the celebration was the cutting of the birthday cake. From Benin, Donald, ITV News.
In a bid to showcase the rich cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom and preserve its traditions, norms, and values, especially regarding the looting of Benin artifacts by the British in 1897, a symbolic mask was created to tell the story titled Mother Deity Iyagbon Bokian. According to the convener of the project, the essence of the initiative is to symbolically reverse what happened in 1897 by placing the mask in museums, just as the artifacts were taken, and transforming it into a ritual object that speaks to history and restitution.
Speaking about the project, the convener, Mr. Samson Ogiame, explained that the initiative centers on ongoing discussions in Europe concerning the repatriation and restitution of African heritage. Samson Ogiame, a sculptor and performance artist, said he created the mask and took it across European museums to sensitize the public and highlight issues surrounding African heritage held in European institutions. He added that it was time to bring the mask back home to inform his people about the journey and its impact on conversations around repatriation and restitution.
I created a mask, and to take the mask to kind of sensitize the public, the problems related to African heritage in European museums.
He said working closely with the Osho, the cultural group, and the Ogiame family, according to him, collaborating with such has been a rich and emotional experience.
I accompanied Samson Ogiamien to Benin City to cast this bronze mask of Iyagbon with the Igun bronze casters.
Aminimra Rokewa, a member of the artistic team, said the performance symbolizes the return of the artifacts to Africa. He added that the exhibition represents unity and highlights the enduring power of African artifacts. Kosa von Sebon Karo, also a member of the artistic team, expressed admiration for African culture and the Benin Kingdom, noting that its rich cultural heritage and the artifacts dispersed across the world.
This power of artifacts is a symbol of the strongness of Africa.
Making a film about this performance, so I'm here working with the crew, enjoying very much Benin City.
Before the commencement of the performance, the convener Samson Ogiame informed participants that the cultural exhibition comprised 8 courtyards. He explained that each courtyard holds significant meaning and it represents different aspects of Benin tradition and history, all aimed at preserving cultural heritage. From Benin, Fosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Christians have been advised to trust the guidance of God in order to enjoy divine blessings. The assistant parish priest of St. Gabriel Archangel Catholic Church, Sapele Road, Benin City, Reverend Father Philip Oaikena, offered the piece of advice while delivering a homily during Sunday Mass. Joy Obai Siagwon completes the story.
In a homily that centered on the faithfulness and commitment to the mandate of God, Reverend Father Philip Oaikena emphasized the importance of trusting God during Lent.
What the festival of today invites us to dear brothers and sisters in Christ to do in the season of Lent is to abandon our old ways of life, abandon our sins, abandon those vices that takes us away from the love of God, from the mercy of God, and begin to trust in Him and begin to follow Him, because He alone knows the path that leads to eternal life, and He has called us to follow Him.
In the spirit of thanksgiving, soul-stirring songs were rendered to God to mark the first Sunday of March. The Esama of Benin and Honorary Romanian Consul to Edo and Delta State, Cell Chief Dr. Gabriel Usawa Igbinedion, was amongst the parishioners who attended the service on Sunday. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbo, ITV News.
Concerns have been raised about the growing influence of economic hardship, popularly referred to as stomach infrastructure, on the faith of many Christians. The spiritual leader and general overseer of Christ's Chosen Church of God International, Senior Apostle David Onwuefe Ikwewu, made this assertion during a sermon at the church's central cathedral located along Benin Asaba Road in Benin City. Ikwemusa Ogiagbe tells us more.
Delivering his message, the spiritual leader and general overseer of Christ's Chosen Church of God International, Senior Apostle David Onwuefe Ikwewu, expressed concern that the current economic downturn has caused some believers to compromise their Christian values in exchange for basic necessities such as food and financial support. Quoting from the book of Isaiah chapter 5 verse 20, which states, "Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil." The general overseer warned Christians not to allow hunger or material needs to distort their moral judgments. He emphasized that believers must not let the pursuit of what to eat or drink lead them to justify wrongdoing or embrace practices they once condemned as sinful for the sake of temporary relief. Senior Apostle Ikwewu further cautioned that many people may be deceived into turning away from righteousness, adding that such challenges will persist until the return of Jesus Christ. He urged Christians to remain steadfast, vigilant, and faithful in their walk with God despite prevailing economic difficulties.
Abel was doing a very good job. God accepted him. But Cain was a bad type. He deceived the brother. Let's go to the farm. He came from behind and killed him. He came from behind. Backstabbers. Back what?
Backstabbers.
Backstabbers. They are all everywhere. Backstabbers in the church. Backstabbers in the family. Backstabbers in a political body. Backstabbers. To kill. Jesus said, be very, very careful that you be not deceived.
Ikwemusa Ogiagbe, ITV News.
Still staying with the message of the pulpit, some members of Life Fulfillment Bible Church International Incorporated have been ordained into various positions, including reverends, pastors, assistant pastors, elders, counselors, deacons, deaconesses, and mothers of the church. The ordination and Thanksgiving service themed Weightier Things That Matter was held at the Amufi Administrative Headquarters as part of the church's annual Neighborhood Compassion Convention, aimed at fostering care for neighbors while celebrating spiritual leadership. Ofuri Anito completes the story.
It was a moment of celebration at the church headquarters of Life Fulfillment Bible Church as members were formally inducted into different offices within the ministry. In his charge, the General Overseer, Bishop Anthony Ehiremen admonition set the tone for the ordination of reverends, pastors, and assistant pastors.
And I pray the power of prophet will come upon you. I ordain you today with this anointing oil. With this oil, the anointing of the Holy Ghost come upon you.
Thereafter, previously ordained deacons, deaconesses, elders, counselors, and mothers of the church, alongside the newly ordained reverends and pastors, came forward for prayers and certification.
Wherever this office has stepped upon, there shall be progress, there shall be fruitfulness, there shall be deliverance, there shall be new life, there shall be liberation, in the name of Jesus.
Speaking on behalf of the newly ordained, Reverend Robinson Enogieru expressed gratitude to the bishop and pledged to use their privilege to serve God faithfully.
The bishop has honored us. I believe heaven has also honored us. This is call for action.
The ceremony also featured a special recognition for Miss Comfort Ahusi, who joined the church choir in 1994 and served as choir mistress for 26 years.
We are fulfilling the lost mandate, our mission in the community. Whatever we do, we give our clothes, we give our shoes, free medical care. It's all to the glory of God.
This one will enhance and give us more zeal to do the work of God.
So the ordination is about more work and to ensure that the kingdom of God is preached in the whole world.
So this is a good ministry, and I flew in 2 days ago just for this program.
From Benin, Ofure and Netta, ITV News.
You're watching ITV Network News Sunday Tonic. We turn to more stories after this short break. Thank you for staying on. Christians have been asked to bear the fruits of the Lord Jesus Christ through their lifestyles and other conducts in the way their general behavior will win souls for the kingdom. The resident pastor of Gau's Historic Church, GRA Benin City, Reverend Osamudia Meafe, handed down the admonition on Sunday in a sermon titled Christian Conduct That is Worthy of Honor. The report by Osamuyo Ogbomo is presented by Ikpamusa Ugiagbe.
The resident pastor of God's Historic Church, GRA Benin City, Reverend Osamudia Meafe, said there is a standard that must be set for those who claimed to have received Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior, adding that such persons must be trusted in whatever they do. Reverend Afe said a true Christian should have integrity, true relationship with God, holiness, service to the people, and also mind the way they speak in the public. He urged members of the church to make sure they do things that will make people to talk good of the God they serve.
God is saying, behave in such a way that I'm proud of you. Behave in such a way that I can lift you up and say, yes, that is my child.
The church's choir was on the ground to sing to the glory of God. Ikmomusa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
A new hospitality facility, Caretaker Exclusive Hotel, has officially opened in a Kadolo community, boosting hospitality services and stimulating local economic activities in the area. The opening ceremony attracted community leaders, residents, government officials, business owners, and other invited guests who gathered to witness the formal unveiling of the hotel. Jolado Joe takes it from here.
Amen. Cutting of the ribbon by the chairman on the occasion and former member of the House of Representatives, Honorable Razak Bello, signals the official opening of the facility. Caretaker Exclusive Hotel features well-furnished, fully air-conditioned rooms, 24-hour power supply, Wi-Fi connectivity, adequate security, and customer-focused hospitality services in a welcome address. The former medical director of the Federal Neuropsychiatric Hospital, Benin City, Dr. Ruben Osan, and brother to the MD CEO, disclosed that the hotel was established in honor of their late father and inspired by the MD's passion for excellence in hospitality.
Caretaker Hotel is to provide unparalleled service in the area of comfortable,
and affordable accommodation.
Speaking at the event, the chairman on the occasion, Honorable Razak Bello, commended the MD CEO, Mike Osaho, for bringing development closer to the people.
This is one of the most peaceful communities we have. I have no doubt that the opportunity here will be very high.
Also speaking, the MD CEO, Mike Osaho, stated that the hotel was established to provide quality accommodation and professional services at affordable rates.
All my clients that are yet to come, when you come, you have a good story to tell. All what I promised, Wi-Fi, good accommodation, that's what they're coming to sleep in here.
The wife of the MD, alongside family members and guests, also applauded the initiative.
To God be the glory, the most happiest person. And I'm so excited and I really appreciate everybody.
They can be very sure of comfortable living because it's a house that was built with the fear of God. It is a very good ending to a struggle that started some years ago.
I praise them, they have done very well.
Caretaker Exclusive Hotel is located at number 20 Market Road, Ekeadolo, Benin City, Jola, Dildro, ITV News.
Residents across the 10 wards of Ego local government area, Edo State, have commended the acting chairman, Honorable Osaro Eribo, for the ongoing grading of roads aimed at restoring access roads damaged by a recent rainfall. Patience Osaro Giwa reports that the intervention, which extends to communities including Okokubo in Ward 2, is designed to improve mobility, enhance drainage flow, and boost environmental conditions within the council area.
Earth-moving machines were swiftly deployed to clear heaps of refuse and reclaim the affected portions of the road. The accumulation of waste had obstructed free movement and posed serious environmental and public health risk. The Operation Clean Ego team also cleared and evacuated refuse from other locations across the council area under the direct supervision of Honorable Osaro Ebo. The acting chairman assured residents that steps will be taken to restore the road to its original weight. He noted that the sanitation drive forms part of the administration's ongoing Operation Clean Ego initiative aimed at promoting a cleaner and healthier environment.
I'm promising the people of Ego, especially people of Okao Street, that this road is going to be motorable. We are going to throw it, or what it will take the council to do it, we'll do it. And if you also look at this other side too, you see a school here, the Ugbo Primary School. The fence is also encroaching the road too. And I will meet with my escort, we'll meet with them, we'll see how we can also bring this fence down, then do another fence.
The team later moved to August.
We sincerely apologize for the mix-up in that report. Moving on. Nigeria's exemplary individuals and African creators were celebrated during the 22nd Niger Delta Peace Ambassador Awards. The event held on Saturday at the Prestige Hotel on Airport Road, Benin City, recognized outstanding contributions to the growth of the Niger Delta region and Nigeria at large. Joy Obai Siagbon unveils the rest of the story.
In his speech, the global convener, Engineer Pedro Omo Agaowa, highlighted the prestigious Niger Delta Peace Ambassadors Awards achievement over the years.
The prestigious Niger Delta Peace Ambassador is a gathering strategically organized to celebrate and recognize outstanding global accomplishments of Africans within the continent and in diaspora. In areas of politics, business, entertainment, philanthropism, arts, culture, social innovation, science and technology.
The award ceremony, organized by Edo Legacy Foundation Incorporated and Bravins Magazine International, also featured the official unveiling of exclusive editions of Bravins Magazine. The highlight of the occasion was the presentation of awards to the recipients for their impactful work, with some honored posthumously.
It's always a beautiful thing when you are recognized for the good things you are doing in the community, and I really commend the organizer of this event. It's a wonderful event.
Nominated by Chairman Honorable Erickson Osawara on this great honor, this great award.
I think this award will spur him more to do more for the society, the community, and the society at large.
I just want to say you should do better for the people, not just for yourself.
I feel good, I feel excited, and I'm happy. Special thanks goes to God Almighty, and also thank the coordinator in council, which is Ambassador Pedro Agawa.
The event brought together notable personalities celebrating their dedication to Nigeria and the Niger Delta region. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
Untying the nuptial knots, love, joy, and celebration rent the air as Precious and Williams were joined in matrimony during a white wedding ceremony witnessed by family members, friends, and well-wishers. Oluwafemi Farayola leads us there.
The solemn ceremony marked the beginning of a new chapter for the couple as they exchanged marital vows and rings, pledging commitment to one another. Precious looked elegant in her wedding gown, while Williams appeared dashing in a classic suit as he received his bride before the congregation. The officiating minister, Reverend Lucky Ajanoko, in his exhortation, urged the couple to uphold the values of love, patience, and mutual respect, emphasizing that strong faith and understanding are essential for a successful marriage.
Find out what works for your home. No marriage should be a perfect standard for you.
Highlights of the ceremony was the exchange of vows and rings, symbolizing their unity as husband and wife. The celebration continued at a grand reception held at a tasteful decorated event hall. The newlywed made a glamorous entrance and shared their first dance, attracting cheers and applause from guests. The couple, while sharing their excitement, thanked God for the successful event.
I have wished for this day and it has come, and it has been a success, and it will continue to be a success.
A dream come true. Because I married my husband, I know this is my husband.
Guests were also treated to music, entertainment, and a variety of refreshments. Friends and family comment on the success of the event.
Like they say, it's a match made in heaven, and I trust that this marriage will be a blissful one.
This is a very bold decision, and I know that we'll hear bigger things for him and his beautiful wife.
They should have a true love for each other.
The two of them should be tolerant. They should love themselves.
In everything they do, they should not involve third party.
They should have trust and love, and always be prayerful.
Williams Kemi Hidiaye, popularly known as Williams Talker, is a sport enthusiast, guest on Guys Hangout on independent television and radio. The white wedding and reception of Precious and Williams was a remarkable celebration of love, unity, and family, marking the beginning of a lifelong journey together. Oluwafemi Farayola, ITV News.
Always the newlywed, a blissful marriage. We'll take a short break. Do stay. Residents across the 10 wards of Ego local government area Edo State have commended the acting chairman, Honorable Saro Eribo, for the ongoing grading of roads aimed at restoring access roads damaged by recent rainfall. Patience Sagua on our report reports that the intervention, which extends to communities, including Okohugbo in Ward 2, is designed to improve mobility, enhance drainage flow, and boost environmental conditions within the council area.
Recently, the acting chairman, Ego local government area, Honorable Oribo, commenced the first phase of grading in Okwakubo community, assuring residents that the second phase would follow shortly. True to this promise, work is in progress, reinforcing the council's commitment to strengthening responses to environmental and infrastructural challenges at the grassroots. The councillor representing Ward 2, Honorable Stella Ogida, during an on-the-spot assessment of the project, expressed satisfaction with the pace and quality of work. She applauded the chairman for sustaining people-oriented development initiatives.
Sometime last week, Saturday, the council, Ego local government, we came here to do the first phase of grading in Okokugbo community. Market Road and the Upper Erunse Road was graded. So it was a massive job that day we did for this community.
Honorable Ogida also appreciated Edo State Governor Senator Monde Okpewolo for the timely distribution of construction equipment to local government councils, saying that the equipment have enhanced rapid intervention, especially after downpour.
You really know our plight, you know what we are passing through. now for providing us these 3 equipments for roads. So I want to assure you that Edo State will continue to shine.
Residents of Okwokugbo community described the grading as timely and impactful, expressing optimism that sustained maintenance will preserve the roads and ease transportation within the area. The word-to-word grading exercise is expected to improve movement, control erosion, and enhance living standards across Ego local government area. From Ego local government area, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
It's time for sports, and for the stories on it, let's join Osemodiame Osaige.
Bendel Insurance Football Club trashed Ikorodu City Football Club 4-0 in the Nigeria Premier Football League NPFL Matchday 28 encounter at the Samuel Gbamuja Stadium. Alex Uwe-Falea opened the scoring for Bendel Insurance with a well-placed shot to give the hosts the lead. Wisdom Udom increased Insurance's advantage with a header from a long throw. Uwe-Falea grabbed his second of the game in the first half to make it 3-0 before the break. The forward completed his hat-trick early in the second half with an acrobatic kick to seal a comprehensive victory for the Benin Arsenal. Elsewhere, Bayelsa United edged Rivers United 1-0. Enyimba were held to a 1-1 draw by Kun Khalifat. Niger Tornadoes and Warri Wolves battled to a goalless draw. Enugu Rangers defeated Nasarawa United 2-0. Remo Stars beat Katsina United 2-0, while Shooting Stars secured a 2-1 victory over Kano Pillars. And in England, Arsenal scored from 2 trademark corners to regain their 5-point lead at the top of the Premier League by beating 10-man Chelsea at Emirates Stadium. Arsenal opened the scoring from a corner in the 21st minute as William Saliba's header struck Mamadou Sarr before going into the net. Chelsea scored from a corner themselves just before half-time as Piero Nkapie flicked Reece James's delivery into his own net. Jurien Timber headed in Declan Rice's corner to restore Arsenal's lead. Chelsea were reduced to 10 men when Pedro Neto brought down Gabriel Martinelli for a second bookable offense. And that's it from Sports Desk. I am Osemodiame Osagi.
And those were the stories on your Sunday tonic of ITV Network News Tonight. Thanks for sharing with us. I am Philip Omo Gyupon. Good night and have a blissful week ahead.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waiting they happen.
Yeah, your papa, yeah, your mama. Hello, love you better for you. Hello, big and small for the boundary. Hello, I will not be there. Hello, anything that you do, let me do it. Everybody go follow your footsteps. Hello. You know, say this fasting period now, Muslims, men and women, they are fasting. Bros, what don't know? And the fast, where my friend? Come on. Let me smile till I come visit some of my Muslim brothers and sisters today. How you doing now? Nice to see you.
I want to go pray.
You want to go pray?
Yeah.
Before prayer start, I want to ask, what is this important? Why Muslim they pray, they fast this kind of time? Why do they fast?
As a Muslim, they prescribe or not upon us say we must fast during Ramadan, the month of Ramadan. You know, say Islamic calendar they different from the normal calendar. Now the 9th month of the Islamic calendar be this, and it they prescribed to us by Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Taala say when it reach this month, we be Ramadan, we supposed to fast, and now ways to also stay close to God, create piety, more see day close to God, and the month of the Quran. So as a Muslim in this month, if month of Ramadan reach you and you be Muslim, you suppose fast. People where they exempted to fast, and people when be say they sick, people when be say if na woman you get belle, or woman wey dey see her period and other, or maybe you dey travel and you know say na long distance, you fit not fast. But if you no dey sick and you no get any other circumstances and you dey fit, you suppose to fast as a Muslim.
Because of this fasting, all those your chicken and rice and shawarma wey you dey chop in the morning and in the afternoon, you not gonna chop am again. Why?
Because when sun when sun take rise, come reach when sun go set, I not supposed to eat all those things. Now for 29 or 30 days, now in day for, and I suppose follow am for continuously. Now
this kind of fasting times, person no dey do baba thing.
No, you no fit tell lies. You no go fit eat food like this. You know they touch. Normally, ideally, you no supposed to even touch human. You no go fit even touch human. You no go do any bad. You no go fit tell lies. You go try your best. Make you dey truthful. You try your best. Make you dey kind to people. Ideally, you're supposed to be kind to people, but you go increase your level of ibadah. That's your level of.
As a Christian now. And my babe now come be Muslim.
Yes.
You may say this kind of Ramadan month now.
Yes.
Any action no fit happen between
them. It no go fit happen. It not supposed to happen, no. So even Ramadan month come even make am days. She said, it no go fit happen. It not supposed to happen. It go leave you. It go leave you.
But some Muslims they start am, they know they fit finish. Some Muslim brothers and sisters when they watch us now, they start the fasting, but they not fit finish the fasting. No.
May Almighty Allah make it easy for them. But you suppose to finish. Maybe in a condition, maybe they're not going to be fine. But you suppose to finish the fasting. It dey prescribed upon you.
Mama, nice to see you. We'll see for street. For street.
We'll see for studio.
We'll see for studio. Don't worry. Okay, guys, come make I see one of my friends. Hey, whoa! I sit down. I can't greet you today. I can't greet you today. Anytime I come here, you know they always they did this your office.
They always busy.
They always busy.
What you carry come here?
This month of Ramadan, why Muslims, men and women and youths, why they fast? Some they fast though, why some not they fast? But what will be the importance of this fasting case?
This fasting is very important. It's very important because it's among the 5 pillars of Islam. After you collect kalma shahad, la ilaha illallah, then followed by 5 obligatory prayers, then fasting is among the 5 pillars of Islam. If you accept Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, you accept la ilaha illallah, then you know perform fasting, you are negative, you are very sorry, you are not a full Muslim. And because of even our holy Al-Quran say Shahr Ramadan Zal Fihi Al-Quran Wal Huda. You understand? So it means this month of Ramadan is fully inside of our holy Quran. So we're not taking the play. Unfortunately, you will see somebody, small boy, 12 years old, they try to practice the fasting because he's observed saying his father they do fasting, his mother they do fasting. So it's very important. Any Muslim, when they call himself Muslim, you know do fasting, just tell him sorry. It's not. It's a peg. It's a peg. Peg Muslim, honestly, my brother. Tell him peg before you come to me. If you come to me, I know where I'll put him according to Islam.
But if person they fast, which kind of person Muslim not go do?
When you do fast, you focus. Even to talk too much, it's not allowed. You remain that it's a issue between you and Almighty Allah. You understand? You focus to read Holy Quran. You always read Holy Quran. You understand? And no cheat, no commit crime, no deceive, no talk lie. It's against the.
You not go chop chicken and rice and fried rice.
Lie until
better soup, better food.
Until 7 o'clock or 6:45 in the evening. If you try and test that, you don't enter obese.
But this kind of time, Muslim man and woman are supposed to do good things.
Fully to access. If you are a rich man, you understand. Like me now, I'm not rich, but immediately time reach to break fasting, I will buy debino, even though like 1,000 naira to share for my people. It's what I get. But somebody when you get million, you go pitch share for people. You get more blessing.
You know some government now, I say for Kali for Sokoto, they even for other states, they cook say after fasting, they go chop.
Don't chop. That is the place. progress. That is past Ramadan period. I greet you. ITV International. Confirm. I trust you. So my people, now the Ramadan month now with this so Ramadan. This is the time when Muslim brothers and sisters they fast. I greet to mommy, well done. Muslims they fast. However, they ask them, what will be the importance of this fasting for this month of Ramadan? You go see so this kind of time now, Muslims now they fast in the evening. They can't chop well. But like for a month now, they go they fast. They go they fast. They go they fast. Then they fast for they fast for everywhere. As far as you are a Muslim, this month of Ramadan now fasting. And they say during this fasting, they know they do some kind church things. I they see you. Are you a Muslim?
I'm Muslim.
You they fast?
I did fasting.
Why you go they fast? What did this fasting mean to you? Why is they important?
They sweet me.
They sweet to say you not chop from in the morning till this kind of thing.
They sweet me, I like it. As I did so can't pay.
During this fasting, you go cheat person.
What? No, go for big.
You not fit cheat person.
At all. At all.
You curse person.
I can't beat any woman be.
During fasting.
I they tell you.
But you they hungry now.
I'm not hungry. I'm not in hunger as I did so.
You're not hungry now?
I swear.
Give me your account. I want to buy you chicken and fried rice now. You go chop it now.
Give me my account. 2282.
Wallahi. I greet you. I'm okay. Alaji, how's everything now? How the family?
Thank you, sir.
I don't see I'm saying this period, this Ramadan month now fasting. Why you dey fast? Why is it important to you to be fast?
The fasting na very important. The fasting na better person. If be Muslim, it carry fasting 30 days. 6 and 7 and 5 o'clock in the morning, in the night. If you go break in the around 7 o'clock, I go break at the chop for food.
Okay, today now, when you want to chop food in the which kind of time? In the evening?
In the evening around 7 o'clock.
Around 7?
7.
Okay, what of in the morning? Which kind of time you take chop?
Morning, around 4.
4?
4.
Then you don't go drink water, you don't go chop anything till 7?
To 7, I not chop anything.
Hungry not go finish you?
It not go finish me. Now God will go help me.
During this fasting, you go to tell God many things.
Yes.
You go tell him, say, make Allah help you.
Allah help me.
Make Allah open the way.
Yes. Thank you. All right.
God,
thank you.
Shall I go answer the prayer?
Thank you.
Month of Ramadan, fasting. No, this man not be Muslim. Muslim, you are not a Muslim because this kind of time, you know, say you want chop suya, chop all these things.
I tell you, say they chop. No be chop the trouble. Now me they sell.
Now you the seller?
Yeah, I mean the seller now. They help my wife now. No.
They help your wife?
Yes.
Hey, this is the right time. Hey, whoa!
I know they help my wife.
Hey! I want to go catch the Muslim when one chopper now because this kind of time you are not supposed to eat.
Yeah, you want chop?
Okay, come on for road first. Our business now.
We thank God, sir.
But why you dey fast? You will be Muslim. Why it is important? How it affect you this fasting?
The fasting no affect me. The meaning of the fasting, now they make to show say even if you are a big man, you must do fasting. Even if you are a small man, you must do fasting. May you know say God, all of us we are the same thing. That's why God create fasting for us.
Now you not go chop from in the morning till night?
No, till 7 o'clock.
Till 7 o'clock?
Yes, 10 minutes to 7 they break our fasting for here. Some other place, any other place, they have some where they break fasting. Like for now, the people break 6:30. There's some place they break 6 o'clock, depending on the weather. Yes, that is the thing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And your community is
Sanu. Hey. Wait first.
Why you dey fast? Why this fasting for this month of Ramadan dey very important to you?
It good way. It good for every Muslim. Every Muslim is good way. Something there for fasting. What fasting they do, you go see batati. People, big people who get money, then they hate people. Everybody, they bring your own.
Waiting they happen.
This fasting mean to you?
It means successful. We dey gain a lot for inside. We know they miss an a year. Now once in a year, so we must fast. Any Muslim, you must fast.
Okay. You as a woman,
yes.
During this fasting, what is Muslim woman not supposed to do?
Plenty now, and you go avoid them.
What is the importance of this fasting to you? Why is this fasting why is it important to you?
It brings me closer to Allah.
Yeah. That means if I buy you chicken and shawarma now, you're not going to chop it now?
I don't go chop. Even though you buy me heaven and earth, I will not eat because I'm fasting.
Okay.
I'm doing it because of my God.
It's so important to you.
Yes, very important.
Okay, you are saying
no, any good Muslim supposed to, if you start fasting, definitely you must finish the fasting so that you get your reward the way you want it from Allah. That's it.
During this fasting, you're not going to sleep with your husband?
No, you can't. I beg.
Waiting they happen.
It's business, but things don't they come down now.
They come down.
Things don't they come down now.
Well.
Buy line Gary. I buy 2,500.
Everything don't they come down.
From 7,000 to 2,500.
Yes,
so everything don't they come down.
Yes. What we just want now security for road, traveling matter. You not see all this matter of going to maybe Abuja, Ishan side now. In the Demabo. That one I go just make them work on that one.
Come and flush them.
Area one no. God bless you.
Say my federal government flush all the kidnappers and bandits. Flush them away. Things don't come down no. Muslim they fast, Catholics say they fast. But what will be the importance of this fasting? I'll first start with the Muslim. Why did they fast? The importance of fasting. Catholics say they fast. Money no dey come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word, I dey tell you so. Anywhere you dey for Nigeria, Lagos, Abuja, Sokoto, Edo, Bayelsa, anywhere you dey, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok. We must continue to thank everybody. How you dey? My fans dey everywhere. Just dey drop your comments, dey share them. Muslim they fast, Catholic they fast. Wow. But things don't they come down small. But people not they talk. People not they talk, say things don't they come down. Buy biscuit put for my car. Rat must chop her. How I go take catch this rat when they sell my motor?
Number one, you don't just say you don't pay your house rent. Number one. Maybe all rat be rat too. Maybe all rat be rat. You just never offend one person once.
Are you trying to? Are you aware we are on a national television?
On my own way, how you tell they talk to me like this? So you tell me say,
I tell you say 2 weeks. 2 weeks, they say my car. I don't find them. I don't see them. I don't spray. Lock on the glass. The rat still inside.
Kai.
And you okay. Say whether you get what you talk that's by whether.
Say either you don't pay your house rent, you the whole landlord. Now I talk.
No, I'm not a tenant.
Okay, you are a landlord.
I'm a landlord.
You just say not offend anybody. Or you use this one I God send. So they active well. If na your neighbor or your landlord you go kill him.
How can you want me to kill my tenant or my landlord in my mind?
And I explain when you explain give me. You say rat dey your house complete to your motor car.
Yes, 2 weeks.
Now I say that you don't pay your house rent. You say you be landlord or you not. My boy, you offend person.
No.
You say no.
No.
Oh yeah, use this one. So now go send. Kill and try. So now bread and biscuit they take do this one. If you all put am for there, but anywhere the rat.
If you come kill am, come dry am, how come to see am?
Now the place exactly place where you put am there. Now there you take am.
But if I put this thing, I feel allow children sit down for inside my motor.
Yeah, confirm.
May they no go shop am.
Me no make the children not put am for matter. Anything where you put inside your motor, may you not pick am.
How much?
1,500.
To kill rat wey dey inside my motor?
Mom, my phone, na the country, everything's here.
I patronize you now.
No problem, sir.
You try.
Say 1K.
You dey market me?
Get up tomorrow.
How you tell me whether I get 1,000?
Don't worry.
I don't know they call you for there. I don't see her.
May I put my number?
Now one buy.
Okay, I only want one buy. May I put my number?
Give us two now. One market you as they show you so. We go here. Thank you, thank you. My cameraman said I'll give her one. So this rat, how many days you give me to catch up?
Now only 1 day.
1 day?
Yeah.
Thank you, Clear. I must catch that rat. Here no game. I see you. Hey, Oga. How's everything now? Our business.
Yeah, thank God.
Hope the economy don't dey.
You know they go down, no economy. Now you dey high, they go.
They talk like this, so.
Oga, now hunger they finish person as it is so. Since morning I never see 2,000 naira. Now market they say.
Now that poison I go buy so.
Oga beg, I don't want eat. I don't want eat poison. I still like God.
I said na rat poison I buy so.
No chopper now, no chopper. I beg, no chop the poison.
Na rat wey dey inside my motor. Which na there they stay now.
Okay, kill the rat, leave human being.
True, the economy never dey come down.
He no come down.
Stuff don't come down.
Oga, you know how much? Like what? A bag of rice, how much? Under Buhari government, no be 20, 25, 24,000. They say it come down now is 50 something. Now they say it come down. How much for a cup of rice? No be 400 naira. No be 400 naira for a cup of rice.
No be Imo State for corner everywhere.
Na Ebonyi State.
Okay, from Ebonyi. You know, I know Afikpo.
Afikpo.
Mazi no vessel. You get any advice for Peter Obi?
My advice for Peter Obi, yes. I go advise and make it continue push. Even if you no get us, you no get them the other time. You go still get them now.
Some people say make it rest.
No.
Some say make it rest.
No.
When the political system not be for Nigeria, some say make it rest.
Obedient group then dey with them. If they need Nigeria need the
obedience,
Obi e dey. Now then dey gidigba. If you need 1 million, Obedient group will bring 2 million.
Where they dey?
Who sponsor last Obedient?
Una advice to be well. No. Some of them stay come. Una advice.
Oga go vote for them.
Don't go waste the money.
No. Money meant to waste. If you waste them, you get what you want. If you don't use your money about this thing, you go get them.
So you never see the signal of Jagaban.
Forget it.
You never see the signal of Jagaban.
We know how to tie him down.
Yes. During the election.
Oga, forget.
We are going to defeat. We are going to vote.
Waiting they happen.
Big and small for your victory. Now if you know be better, everything that you do, if you do it, everybody go follow your footsteps.
Blessed to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Not so you supposed to be. Ofure where? Ofure. Okay, yes, you see for Chifas. Clear. You never spray this boss. You never spray this boss. You never spray. Inside ring road. Cannot they let us escape? Inside ring road. Cannot they let us you never go Central Park. Central Park. How many boys go fight Central Park? All of us go fight. All of us fight Central Park. You know yesterday you this guy boss for kidnapping yesterday. This guy boss for kidnapping. Now they now. They do one watch us. Spray the boss. We'll spray. Spray the boss. Spray the boss. Wow. As you watch me, drop your comment, shut up. Passengers.
Wait till they happen.
Inside ring road, hey Oga. I see there now, how you dey? Understand you. So why just close the program? You play for me. I pay you. I'm happy. People they watch us online now. When they watch us for UK, for America, for all over the world, they watch us for YouTube, for Facebook. May you plan and they will come and make a call for you. Now latest one.
What's you know? We in Nigeria. Come they suffer. Come they hungry. This man they chop. Where will they go? For Nigeria. Nigeria jaga. Ina go jaga. Nigeria go jaga again. Ina go jaga. Poverty come out you. For Nigeria. Poverty come out you. Wasunu me Nigeria. Ole jita wado. Ole jita. Shut up. Like drop your comment. Wasunu. Owenu wado. In Nigeria we were now. In Nigeria we were now. Owe go baby o. What's it? Say, man, bless you now. What do you know? What you know? What you know? Phone. Correct. You come to America. America we'll go together. I don't suffer, not be small. Or per se, I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Now you make I join this business, journalist business. I don't suffer, not be small. Or per se, I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Now you make I join this business. Which kind of business? Journalist. How far now? I dey inside ring road. Inside ring road though.
Waiting they happen.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC. This is a table where women converse. It is called Women in Conversation, but we love to call it WIC. This is a table where we sit, we talk about everything that concerns women, but sometimes we talk about men. in a little form. Because of course they are always jealous when I say this is a table where women talk, but really this is a table where women talk about things that concerns us, that burdens us, especially when it comes to our children and about the nation, of course, because the women are the nation builders. We build the nation. I don't care what they say, but we build the nation. Anyway, welcome to WIC. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and on this table I am not alone. I am here with Abe Abiodun. I call her Abiodun. Oh, no, sorry, I call her Abe, but she is Abiodun Dejonwo. Abiodun Dejonwo is the CEO Abigail Courts and Real Estate. And again, I have Sani Oluwatoyin. Sani Oluwatoyin is the CEO Precious House of Refuge Foundation. This foundation has actually been doing a lot in this country for our society. Anyway, ladies, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're just going to be talking on Valentine today. Valentine is around the corner, and our children misuse the language Valentine. You know, let's start by knowing what exactly Valentine is to you.
To me, well, now that I'm older and more matured, it's just to love one another, you know, to show love, agape love, and to celebrate love, but at the same time maybe to teach about true love, not contaminated or polluted, you know, love, and you know, at this time, so that people cannot abuse it and use it as a form of taking advantage of in relationships, especially those that are just starting out, young people, and you know, the perception of it is quite different. It could be opportunity for them to start asking somebody out or dating somebody, and the time that some young girls get these virgins, and not because they wanted to, but because of pressure,
peer group pressure.
Yeah, so well, to me, it's a time to just show someone that you love, that you really appreciate them, and that you love them, and to share God's love.
Okay, Abiodun said it in a gentle manner. She didn't want to, I've told her before, the way she speaks, you need to salekolo wayi. She's just saying, you know, it's time
I love that about
it's
her.
okay about her. But let's hit it down. How it is celebrated amongst our children.
That's too bad. The Valentine is all about expressing love through words, action, and thoughtful expression or gesture. Even a way of showing appreciation to ourselves, even not necessarily the opposite gender. But nowadays, because our parents are not doing their work properly, they are making those children to misuse and misplace the words of Valentine for another thing entirely. They thought it's a way of a boy and a girl. Because you are attracted to each other, it has to be a day that I have to pick you to where all eyes are not, and do what is not supposed to be done. Calculate it from February, 9 months after, there will be useless bastard. All these children that they will start celebrating their naming ceremony just because the parents didn't do the right thing. Let all parents use this opportunity to teach your children. This is a Valentine. It's not necessarily have to be celebrated with your boyfriend or with your man friend. Celebrate your friend. Celebrate your mom. Celebrate your brother. Celebrate your colleagues in the office. Celebrate your members in the church or in your neighbors. It's an avenue to show Sister Abiodun has been very good to me. Let me give her a gift in this Valentine. Sister Patricia is so beautiful. This is the time to give her flower. Even my pastor has been doing good to me. This is the time to appreciate him as the man of God. My neighbor that has been taking care of the compound and see through my door when I'm not at home, this is the time to buy her a gift. Let's do that to our children, not necessarily put it in the mind. This is the time that my boyfriend will buy me iPhone. This is the time that he's going to buy me food. This is to take me to that.
I'm sorry, I just had to laugh. The way you're going about it.
Yeah,
I just had to laugh.
Because it is all this lack of education that is polluting our society, putting them into crime.
Do you know why I'm laughing? I'm laughing because in the social media right now, it is flooded with just what you're saying. This is the time my boyfriend must buy me that iPhone 16. Oh, this is the time he must take me for that sleepover in that hotel I've been looking at. Is that what Valentine is? No. For me, Valentine is a time of love. But when they say love, not necessarily the other way.
The other way around.
Love. It could be Christ's love.
Yes.
Just like you say.
Sure.
It is time to tell my pastor, thank you for teaching me rightly. It is time to tell my mother, thank you so much for loving me, for taking care of me. But they turn it the other way around. So please go ahead. This is the time to...
Seriously, it's even affecting us. And that is where all this crime comes from. All these men want to satisfy these lustful hearts. So they have to go extra mile to get... This is when you will see them stealing from the companies now. Because they want to buy that gift. They want to impress that lady. The man has to work extra hard for it. It's not necessary. This is the time for husband and wife at home to settle those grudges.
And forgiveness and
forgiveness. This is his time to speak it out. This is time to appreciate one another. You didn't remember to buy her Christmas gift. Buy her Valentine gift now for your wife, for your children, for that kid that did best in the school that you promised to. This is the time to buy her ice cream, to buy her, take her to the cinema by the weekend. Not necessarily taking all these girls to the hotel to go and do that thing that I cannot say here. And you all know. And at the end of the day, you start committing crime. You start committing sin.
Can we make it where, because it's been so commercialized, as Sister Tony said, that's when people start to commit crimes because they want to satisfy or do things. So where is not commercialized, where is the gift? Because in UK, we remember Christmas. They always say that there's a limit, no more than £5, to buy a gift for him, so that when whether you're rich or poor, so that everybody can contribute. So maybe to try, like, instead of buying an iPhone or something, maybe it should just be something. Give me an example.
But then again, do we have that kind of government that
let
wants
me even talk. Let me even social media should promote. See, I've warned you. Stop talking like this. This is they call here Nigeria. Here is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. Here, do you know what make us? Do you know what one of the things that make us Nigeria? Because you have money, you have to oppress me. You have to oppress me. The rich have to oppress the poor. Because now I'm using this Samsung now. You have to show me that this Samsung is not the latest one. Because it's a Valentine now, you have to get the latest one.
Yes. You have to go and steal to get
that is what they use. That's this.
What I'm saying. We need to change.
Do you know?
All
this iPhone.
Do you
16,
think the way you're saying it can change the mindset?
It can work
because what she's saying, it's glaring.
Information is power. As you try to reach
we pray so maybe we back it up with prayer.
Maybe someone is hearing that. Maybe we need to at least somebody. There was a rich woman that stopped all this Ashwebi, and then she just wore. I say Akila. I don't know. She just wore something simple.
She wore her, she didn't stop Ashwebi.
She didn't stop it.
She didn't stop it. Ashwebi has come to stay herself.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's an example.
Ashwebi is another bad topic that I don't even like to talk about.
Because the rich, you can see that some of them, if they can start to be more moderate and all that. Yeah. I know that it starts from somewhere. But I know that. That's why I'm happy about all this media. God bless ITV. Because you are doing something great and others, because it is information that we all lack. Maybe when we start shouting about it, talking about it, people will get to know about it and change their mindset.
Yes.
But ordinarily in Nigeria, rich are meant to oppress the poor.
It needs to stop. The word of God says that the people perish because of lack of
knowledge. That is what we are doing. You will see two girls will be discussing. We say, this Valentine, my boyfriend promised me had iPhone 16 Pro.
Cars, we hear them promise cars.
By the time in my neighborhood, there was a girl that was celebrating latest Jeep, And I now find out, where is she working? No job, no office.
You know,
so how did she get the job?
Our honorable politicians, bless her, as the side chick.
Okay, I was going to come there. If you had to give me 1 minute. I was going to come there, Toyin. The Valentine has come. We're talking about just the young boys and the young girls. Let's break it down to our men.
To our daddies.
Yes, to our daddies.
Our honorable daddies
yes,
at home.
to our daddies. We're sorry, we're going to bring it up
This is when they will go to that conference of 3 days. Please, it's the Valentine weekend this time.
Yeah, I think it's on a Saturday.
Oh, wife, mothers, pardon them. They won't come home. We'll start tying them now. Because they use this opportunity. They start they want to treat themselves, but this is when they invite a lot of problems to their life. I used to tell men that hole is deeper than what you think it is. Because that lady is beautiful in outside. Do you know who is she inside? That you will abandon your beautiful mama at home with children. The money that you're supposed to use to bless and celebrate the woman that is behind you, because that's normally said that behind every successful man,
beside, yes.
Every successful man.
Woman should not be beside again, they should be side and back. Because when you are in the side, you don't know who the man is falling onto at the back. So woman should just try and be everywhere.
Side,
in
right,
your home,
left.
yes.
Front,
because that money that you are supposed to spend on the side chick to buy a car, to change her apartment, to take her out of the country, treat her a treat, buy her those expensive gifts, why don't you concentrate and give it back home? Celebrate that woman that has been there for you 365 days and the kids. Celebrate that your altar. That woman is your altar at home. Celebrate her. Make good so that we can have peace. So that there won't be chaos. There won't be marriage counseling. They won't see pastor, see therapy, see this after many homes have issues after Valentine celebration every year.
Well, you have just heard it from Oluwatoyin. She's breaking it down the way I really, really want. Abe is bringing the United Kingdom. She's what?
Bottish.
Okay, you can say so, but you know, I agree with what you're saying. As we said, information is power. If we continue to say this and spread out the knowledge, people will change.
Okay,
with time. It's wrong. With time.
We're going to go on a short break. When we come back, we'll talk briefly on Valentine. And there's a story which is making rounds in Lagos right now, which is actually getting into my heart, that I want us to just touch briefly before the end of this program. We'll be right back. Please stay. Welcome back. We're still here on WIC. I'm still here with Oluwatoyin, and then we're still here with Abby trying to discuss Valentine. A lot of us has misunderstood what Valentine is. Valentine, it's not for the other room, like our late former president will say. It is not for the other room. It is not for the kind of love you are thinking of. Yes, it is period of love, but not the kind of love you are thinking of. I will just try to calm it up by saying it is the kind of Christ kind of love, where we will share love amongst ourselves. If you have the gift to give, you give. You don't have to break the bank or go to steal or to do things that you're not supposed to do to be able to give gift. Telling me, oh, mommy, I love you, thank you for all you're doing, is enough gift for me. And I'm sure other mothers are the same. And then also we're talking to our fathers. This is not the time to run away from your home. It's the time to show your wife love and to show your children love. Stop spending that money on these little girls and destroying their lives. Anyway, welcome back, women. Briefly, one word from you on the Valentine issue before we go to this story that's actually breaking my heart.
I just pray that all of us will celebrate more of it in the name of Jesus. But I would beg everybody to just be moderate in everything that we are doing. I believe all of us know the right thing to do. We are just looking for an avenue of somebody correcting us to do it proper, and this is what we are doing here. Now, it is good to celebrate Valentine. It's good to celebrate one another, but not by sleeping, not in the other way around. Show love, express appreciation, buy gifts, to even to that domestic staff in your house, to your driver, to that housekeeper, to that storekeeper, your neighborhood. In your neighborhood, show love to your church, in your working place. Let them know you have the love to share, because we have love. God that we are serving is love himself. So let's radiate it all around in a moderate way. Let's celebrate each other. And I'm using this opportunity to wish you happy Valentine in advance. And I'm
thank you,
Sister Happy Valentine.
Thank you, Oluwatosin. Happy Valentine to you too, and to you. I'm expecting my gift anyways.
soon. Sunday.
Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's hear your one word on Valentine.
Just to say that it's opportunity, just like Satoya said, to show love, to give love, and to me, maybe time to go to the less privileged, to the poor in society, visit an orphanage, a widow, do good on the day, and domestic staff, or your staff. So, the opportunity for you to do good and to correct things that maybe, I'm speaking to the general public now, maybe opportunity for you to show forgiveness, bitterness, let it go. Let go of the past and move forward. An opportunity for you to reflect and change your ways. For the men out there, an opportunity for you to appreciate those that really, he said, honor those that honor is due. So honor your pastors, honor your wife, your husband, your child, your son, your daughter, your mother. So yeah, so that's just it. Just honor those that need to be honored, is due to.
Anyway, honor those that honor is due to by showing them love, not the other way love. Happy Valentine to you viewers out there.
Happy Valentine.
Anyway, so let's go to this disturbing story. Because we're talking parenting, we're talking Valentine, how, it all comes about children being misused, because we want to celebrate Valentine. You see underage girls also doing what they're not supposed to do because they want to show their mates that, oh, I got a gift for Valentine, I got this and I got that. Now there's this disturbing story of a 6 or 5-year-old girl. I'm not going to use the words the way it is used because of the TV. Okay, so now this girl has been watching pornographic films. She said she watches it from her teacher's laptop in school, and then the teachers have been doing what they're not supposed to do with her. She's just 6 years old. So the teachers have been doing what they're not supposed to do with her. She's good at it. Anyways, from the story, she's good at it, so it didn't just start, So the teachers have been arrested, and the mother was asked, how did you get to know this? And the mother said, this is to mothers, to be watchful of your children. The mother said, one of the days they were seated in the house, and then the daughter went kissing the brother's under. She did it 3 times. She didn't just do it first time and stop, because if she had done it once and stopped, you as a mother would think like, okay, she's 6, she's just playing. But she did it the second time again, and then the 3rd time. You know what I mean, the under. And that was when the mother said, she called her by the side and said, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? And she said, oh, I do it often. My teacher taught me that. So my teacher taught me that, and I do it with my teacher. And so the teachers were arrested, they're male teachers, the teachers were arrested, and they have denied the allegation. Okay, so the case is still on. The teachers said their laptops have been seized by the police, they have not seen any pornography. But one of the teachers said something that touched me, that made me to want to come and say it on air for mothers to learn. He said, why pointing fingers outside? Why don't you start the investigation? Talking to the mother now. Why didn't you start the investigation from your house? If she had done that to her elder brother 3 times, then you should start the investigation from your house. Do you think that is true? It's correct?
I said something, that these days we have sleeping parents. That mother deserves a slap. How can you say she has done it 3 times? I won't take first one as a mistake. you have, as a good mother, you have to react at that first time. What brought your intent? How does it come from your head? Wow, do you think you can do that? What prompted her to do that? You silent the first time, you silent the second time, you silent the third time. You are now reacting, you're talking to the teacher. Actually, there's a lot of things that need to be considerate about. The school has their own fault because these children spend a lot of hours in the school. But when they come back, no mother should be too tired to check your child. Just like we check our phone every time, we should give our children more attention than our phone. But these days, we have female that are competing with male. We want to make money. The wife wants to make money bigger than the husband. The husband is out there rushing for the greener pasture. The wife is running for the greener pasture. We left these children in the hand of the housemaid. Housemaid that does not even have home training from where he or she is coming from. Because you cannot give what you do not possess.
You can give what you don't.
Yeah. Because those house help to molest our children. And our mothers are too busy. Mothers are supposed to be checking your child. My child is my friend. We talk about everything. Anytime. Few days ago, I woke her up in the middle of night. He said, why, mommy? I said, because I need to talk to you. Let's talk. And we start talking about so many things. I tell you, say, mommy, don't you think this thing is too much for you? I said, it's not too much for you because you are growing up there. You are coming there. So start learning. Put it into your head. But because mothers are too busy, chasing cloud, chasing what is not important. You are chasing something of today, forgetting when you are supposed to prepare those children for your future, for your tomorrow. I support that person that said so because you are not supposed to react at the third time. The investigation should start from the home.
From the home. He's one of the teachers that said that. You know.
From the home, because it might even be the child that saw that thing in the laptop and got interested and started liking to say
it could also be the elder brother.
It could be the brother. It could be neighbors.
That's why the teacher said start the investigation from the house. Because how can she do that to her elder brother 3 times?
And the elder brother didn't react.
He didn't react.
You didn't report it 3 times. 3 times is already a crime.
But can I say something?
Yes, please come in.
For her to say, okay, because a child, from my experience as a social worker and with children, I know that we need to investigate from the house but if the child says it's from a teacher, we should not condemn the child or disbelieve that child.
No, the teachers in this case are arrested. But one of the teachers is saying, we are arrested, we're here, we're locked up. Investigations have started. But
they can investigate.
Why don't you investigate also from the house? From the home.
What they would do, I'm not saying they should as well, but also make sure, because they're also trying to push for that. Because from experience and from that, when a child does say, the person that has, you need to really investigate that person. But also for it to have, because as Satori said, you need to ask your child every day.
Listen, Abby, you're probably not getting this story clearly. I am not saying the teachers should be released or freed, okay? But I am saying the teacher is right to have said that this investigation should start from the house too. Because the same mother said that when he took her out, the daughter out to a friend's house, the daughter's classmate, who is a boy of her age, she went kissing him. So this thing has been on all along.
Yeah, that's
the mother is careless
for that child to have done that. Because obviously, if what I tell my daughter every day, I ask her questions. I say, please, if anything happens, don't be afraid to tell me. I'll back you. Because one thing about abuse is that you don't get to hear until they're adults. Do you understand? And by that time, because I know someone in the family now that she was abused when she was young and everything, it was until, but by that time, how do you get evidence? How do you?
Yeah, most times they silence
it's a bit too late. So I always tell it's good to talk to your children and everything. And in that case, I do understand, because for her to to investigate in the house as well, because it should be something that is probably done in the house and also in the school.
In the school,
as
yeah,
well.
she probably took it from the home and then to the school.
But it's just the last thing that probably happened to her that she said. But if they need to talk deeper, she will say more. She'll say more on things. Yeah, it's true. They do need to.
The good thing is parents should be very, very watchful and monitor your child.
I was going to come there. Okay, how do parents?
Okay, like now they have one opportunity that we don't have. Now all of them in school now have opportunity to gadgets. We don't use that when we were in school. Remember, I will use my child as an example. During the last summer school, people will come different way. I just understand she's not comfortable with her phone. A message will be coming, she will drop. I say, why don't you see the message? You say, Mom, I don't want you to talk. I don't understand what's going on in that platform. I said, which platform is that? He said, my friend in school just dropped my number in a group, but she wasn't comfortable with the conversation in that group. And I said, then why don't you exit from the group? He said she does not want that friend to feel bad. And I said, can I see what's going on there? He said, Mommy, please. I said, I will see, since you mentioned it. And I checked your phone last night. But maybe it's this morning that all these things happen. But I opened the phone for real. What I'm seeing on that group was not made for her age. Immediately, I exit her from the phone. I collect from the group. I collected the phone. And I said, anybody that wants to talk to you now, talk through my phone.
Yeah.
Any important group that you are supposed to join academically, give them my number. We will do it together. How many parents are doing that? I was just lucky because I've created that friendship and bond between the two of us. Do you know, in some home, even the children will be complaining. We don't trust those children. We ignore their hair skills. If I ignore that face, it will have escalated to what I will not be able to control. So every mother should do the work of police, of judge, of CSO in your home. Monitor your child. Do the work of the teacher, everything together.
Every parent, not just the mothers.
Every parent.
Every parent should. Okay. Let's do the right thing, because it will make the world very easy to live. And and like Abiodun said, police your children. And like Oluwatoyin said, show your children love. Don't just even wait for only Valentine or birthdays. At every time, show them love. You don't show them love, other people outside will use that as an excuse to lure them into doing terrible things that they're not meant to do. Let the world be a better place. Let's show one another love, and let's police and guide these children. Tell the children they can speak to you at all times, say anything they want to say. You are going to back them up, and this will help them open up to you. Anyway, until we come your way again, I am Patricia Urum Gabriels. Thank you for joining.
Certainly the best.
Welcome to Viewpoints on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, and today on Viewpoints we're going to be talking about the current electricity issues and situations that we as business owners, as individuals are facing in Nigeria, as over 80% of households lack adequate access to grid, as Nigeria's electricity sector suffers from chronic liquidity trap and infrastructural decay, leading to frequent national grid collapses, with generation dropping below 4,200 megawatts, far short of the 4,000 megawatts required for its citizens and population. It is a viewpoint on ITV, and we're going to be looking at some of the key issues affecting our electricity sector in Nigeria. I am Caroline Okonji.
In terms of security of it, we need light. And based on that, in some areas, it makes it difficult for us when we are on patrol at night. And we are even begging the state government to try and do something, at least by supplying street lights in some area that are dark in the night. In most cases in our community, there are places that is very dangerous, that without light we cannot do anything of such. For so doing, we want, as a matter of urgency, the Edo State government to try and do the needful, so that the security will be okay for us, so that we can be able to work effectively.
The issue of NEPA issue that you came from is very rapid to us, in the sense that the NEPA look as if we are not a citizen of Nigeria, because since a month there's no light in us. We have been passing through. Which NEPA, anytime they came a minute or 30 minutes to, they will come and bring the light to us. That is, we are not expecting them to come and collect their bill. Indirectly, we are expecting bill from them to come and collect. Within that hour or 2 hours, you will see a number of people with a ladder. They will come. And after their collection, there's nothing like light again. They will block us up. I think before we have this light, they mandated us to buy a meter, which we bought individual. We pay through the NDC, we have our transformer, not through NEPA. Before we got out this light, they mandated us to write an application of submitting it to the NEPA as a will to them. And we work for it. And we should not claim ownership. And we fought for the transformer. And after that, again, they came that there is no oil in it. We pay up to 1 point something again. Before. After all that, they came up again, said it was meter issue again, that every community, every houses have to have a meter, which we did. We have to. I have my own receipt. I have my paper meter in my residential house here. So after all that again, they came up with a past bill. We, before we make that transformer, got that transformer, we've been glad out for 10 years here. They came with a bill to us again that we need to pay a standing bill. We went to Testament, their office there. After we left the one at the bypass, they were delivering us before they now refer us to the one at bypass. I don't want to mention name of the manager there. Got him there again. He said we have to go for all those things. We need to fulfill all those things which we did. After that, they now on the light for us. As they on the light, not up to the month, we were still in blackout again. So at the end of it, we went again. They said it was according to them, that the electric wiring merge. That was because that they now cut us off again from EOY again, which we not pay. Idamat again. The Chiri community, which is Kabetu, Igbo and Igwekimi. After that, they brought a light for a week again. After a week, they cut us off again. They said, Ijowa is owing. We now went to the office again and told them that if Ijowa is owing, does that mean it affects our community? We are blackout. So I told you this. So before we sort all those things out, we have already made up our mind. We can do away with our neighbor. When our father was living with a lamp and all these things, we were enjoying it. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. So if they feel they want to cut us off from this NEPA issue, they should cut everybody off totally, so that we will know that we are not with NEPA. Not that after 3 weeks, they will not bring a light under 22 hours or 3 hours. They will come and collect their money. It's unfair to the masses.
The electricity issues and challenges that BEDC in the state is devastating, in the sense that as a minister I suffer a lot in terms of electricity. As an individual, not only me, the entire people of Edo State, and not only in Edo State, Nigeria as a whole, we are really facing electricity challenge in the country, in the sense that we are not getting constant light. Even though the tariff of electricity is high, people don't even get the light. I don't know how the government will enhance constant light for the Nigerian people, especially in Edo State here. We are seeing the government are not taking a proactive step towards this direction. But if the government will be able to ensure that people are paying for electricity and they are not getting electricity, government should take a drastic step in this direction by making sure if people have constant light, people will want to pay for it. But a situation where you don't see light, at the end of the month you see BEDC personnel coming to people's house to come to cut lights, is really a problem. My major concern is that let them provide us electricity and people will pay for it. But a situation whereby we don't have constant light, out of 24 hours, people cannot boast of 3 hours light in a day. It's a problem that we are really facing. People who are doing business cannot do business effectively. People who are doing business, they want to make sure their food stuff does not get spoiled. Nobody can preserve their food again. Even though they cook, you cannot preserve it. Even though electricity for our artisans to work, they cannot get electricity to empower their equipment in order to boost productivity for the entire society. It is really a problem. The state of electricity in our country, in our state, is very poor. Very, very poor. We don't know how government is creating effectiveness on this aspect. We say Nigeria is generating electricity and the neighboring are getting electricity, and the people that are in this country are not benefiting it. Nigerians, we are crying. As a person, I am crying. We don't say as an individual we don't want to pay for electricity. We are not saying that they should give us light for free, but let them make light available and let people pay for it.
They often tell us the national grid is collapsed. So ultimately it's to develop enough capacity, the whole process of generation, distribution and the rest of it. And then the enabling law, the happy thing recently is that they have said is deregulated. You know, state governments and private investors can now enter the electricity market, generate and sell. So we do hope that will be a great deal of improvement, because without electricity, really, we are going to remain in the Stone Age. You know, we cannot industrialize. Even domestically, we cannot have the comfort we should derive from electricity. You know, we should consider all the options, whether the new sources like wind, solar in our country, so that we're able to generate enough for our consumption. The darkness is cover for any kind of nefarious activity. Yeah, so if the place is not well lit or substantially lit up, people can ordinarily hide under the cover of darkness to perpetrate just anything, not just robbery, kidnapping, and whatever you have. Yeah. Don't also forget that we now have private investors. The government doesn't have so much to do with electricity anymore, apart from regulation. So they also have to maximize their profit. So it may have been a mistake in the first instance, divesting from electricity at the level of government.
Let me talk about the state where I live, where I reside. The total blackout is nothing to write up about. We really suffer when it comes to light. Edo is suffering. I think our governor is trying to, we have to do more. Our Excellency, Senator Monday, our governor of Edo, Executive Governor, you have to do more when it comes to that light issue. We are suffering. There are some of us who can provide electricity for ourselves, solar and all that. Maybe a generator, this was the case, but not everybody. And so at this junction, I think it is expedient that our governor looks straight into this issue and solve this problem. What would I call it? I don't know the right English to use. The right English right now, we have serious problem when it comes to light. Businesses are going down. Those selling drinks, those who have koro, without generator, you can't do anything. And the J is on the high side. Those small jewelry, those are better passing our neighbor used to buy then 30,000, 10,000. Now you can't buy it. Then the other one is the Tiger and the LMX 1 point something for ordinary generator. So it doesn't make any sense at all. So we're begging on our executive governor, the governor that knows what to do, to please to look into us and save us from darkness. Then when it comes to these funny BDC people, we're raising a child that came from the US and the others. The first thing they learned in Nigeria is NEPA don't be light. Children brought from abroad. The NEPA don't be light. Can you imagine such? And so these funny people, 2 days, they'll bring the light on and off for 2 days. The next thing they'll come with their estimated billing. They start dragging people, wires and all that. It's high time. I think it's high time we stand our ground and let them know that we're not fools. We are Nigerians. We all own this nation. It belongs to nobody. It belongs to nobody and it's for everybody. We should stand our ground and fight for our rights. This year, but may they pack, may they go. NEPA still better pass. You can't go out at night when there is no light. The security issue is what the government is trying. I cannot chrome them in one day, but we individual too. Like the police used to say something, say something. But sometimes when you say something, they use it as a bait, and so we need to. Edo State government need to give us security as well. Nightlife in Benin is almost gone. But I also want to say kudos to our governor. For the first time, it was December free of bloodshed. It was wonderful. Look, we have most of our people in Nigeria right now, those living in diaspora, those living abroad. Many of them came December and this January. And they came and they're enjoying it. So I believe our excellent governor, our excellency can do more about that to give us more security. Like those travel, if you're traveling from Benin to Akure, Benin to Ifon, those roads are no-go area at night. You can't date. So I believe with all hands on deck and our governor and the police, our CP, let's hope and pray for our action governor to do something about insecurity.
ADDC, since they came in, I don't think they have done well by my own assessment. And darkness is synonymous with demonic things, and they have thrown their city into darkness. Benin City, Edo State as it were, is in darkness. And I think that the government should step into the matter to do something about the situation. Because the way I look at it is that, for me, I think it is deliberate. Because there are some areas that have light, they call it dedicated light. So why can't everybody have the same light? Because there are areas for 2 weeks no light, for 1 month no light. Some people have 3 hours a day, some people have 1 hour. And if they bring light in this 20th century, people shout, hey, they'll be saying up NEPA instead of up BEDC, which is BEDC. So the thing is that government should step in and help us. People are dying, and most people are paying for darkness. They go there, they threaten people, they bring light when it is wanted for 3 days, 2 hours, 3 days, they come and collect money and they shut it down again. So I think the government should step in. If they are going to be thrown out, they should be thrown and bring people who can give us light, who are ready to pay. It was privatized. That was a good intention by government, but the people that did it, I'm sure they gave it to their cronies who does not know anything about the management of light, and that's why we are where we are. It has really hampered nightlife because you don't work in darkness. And then the only thing that is helping us now is this solar that people put everywhere. And some persons that have money to buy diesel and buy fuel. It's not everybody that have that kind of money. So it has really disturbed or hampered nightlife. But government is trying to bring it back by putting street light and everything. So we commend them. We pray that God will give government more power, more strength, more wisdom to do what they have to do. And there's individuals are also trying by helping to lighten up everywhere. So we praise them. But for BEDC, I think they should go. Make better people.
The situation of electricity in Benin here now, so I will give them at least 30%. They don't even up to 50% from the area. But I wish the government can improve, because if you see what happen to us now, we all they use our hand to define electricity. Some of us they go generator for us, some of us they get solar, some of us they go generate big blister. You know, all these people get like hotel. So I wish the government they really improve for electricity. All those generators will become condemned money for our hand. You understand? So people not going to go for it. And money now they need to put, because that energy, that light will really linger. If light day for this, imagine if you come for here for Silok Road now, come and already put light, but in the evening everywhere will be dark. So where there's light, everything, even the security aspect of itself, waiting anything for that light is too plenty. Maybe one particular. So we need light. If I come out for office now, if light no dey, we will buy generator. At least from office I dey buy at least, if I'm not mistaken, 5,000 every day for sure. Imagine at times 1 month, na big money. Until now money. From then I will come see look at it, we come here say we want to go for solar. We can use solar to stabilize them, because solar they give us more, make savings from the fuel aspect of it. So if you get light, nothing like light, your light can carry AC, can carry everything for us. And to the noise, no go even give you that noise issue. So we prefer light more than any other thing.
The light is our problem. We are suffering for light. You can see our business without light, we cannot improve. We need light. The show of light is because it's very, very, very low. I don't know if you're getting it, very low. We need light. The show of light in Edo State is very poor. Patronage is very low. You can see we bought fuel at least every day 10,000, 15,000 a day. But you can stay 2 days, 3 days, no light. The show of business is very, very, very low. Very low. So we are begging government to improve the light aspect. That light, you cannot sell bulb, you cannot sell fan. You understand? When you have light, you prepare to buy fan. Not everybody can provide solar for his house. Actually, we need light.
Electricity in Benin City or in Edo State has been with mixed feelings, because to some they will give the positive nod that they are faring well with the supply of electricity, but with some become so epileptic of recent. Me personally, I have discovered that we are not paying for what we get, or we don't get what we pay for. The reason being that the regulatory body that's supposed to task the BEDC are not doing enough to satisfy a customer.
by way of ensuring that you get what you pay for. For those who are using prepaid meter, there are reports that suggest that even the prepaid meter is even overbilling or overcharging consumers. As against what the government is telling us. Only recently we discovered that the BDC keep complaining that the generation company is not supplying them what they ought to get, which will in turn affect the consumer. And even at a point, they also raise the issue of federal government owing them. But just recently, the federal government has paid a huge sum of money to liquidate what they are owing this distribution company. But looking at the experience of consumer in terms of the electricity supply, it is so appalling. They will either give you excuse of faulty transformer, which they left for the consumer to contribute money to fix, whereas it is supposed to be the onus of BDC to fix the transformer so that they can in turn supply electricity to the consumer who pay for that service. It's like you are buying a recharge card. I am not sure that the recharge card you buy is what they give you. It varies from quarter to quarter. It varies from consumer to consumer. For example, for those who have been using the analog or the estimated billing, you will discover that whatever they bring, which is not subject to negotiation, by the time you now procure your own prepaid meter, they will bring everything inside the bill and begin to roll out deductions arbitrarily without consulting with the consumer. Even the estimated billing they brought was not even discussed by the consumer. So, and there is nobody that is there to advocate for the consumer or to leverage on the complaints. Nobody to complain to. So that makes it very, very heartbreaking. So for me, I believe the federal government and indeed the lawmaker, the National Assembly, should set up a body where consumer can run to and lay their complaints so that there can be an equilibrium between the consumer and the BDC, for example.
To wrap it up on Viewpoint on ITV, we're going to be highlighting some of the key issues that was actually mentioned by our respondents, which some said it is as a result of poor maintenance, gas supply shortage, and poor metering, just to list but a few. And the government at all levels, they are expected to do the needful and do the right thing to ensure steady power supply for citizens in order to boost means of livelihood, especially for business owners in the country. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okunji.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaewari and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Bengato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, otherwise known as aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of aerobics. Thank you to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Of course, this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good. Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and you set. Alright, so that was the first set, and we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds, and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, when you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight, but there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm here for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what time is this? 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, we'll just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left, to the right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's a need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also a need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on your keeper dashing, that means this. And hold stand, just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We'll be doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed wrench and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1, I did 2, and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you all to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo! Alright, please. Woo! Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set, and we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds, and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm the Auto Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let water in the please. 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, we'll just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wow. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that means this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We'll do push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we'll break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1, I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys, yeah, we're awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name. Grass